Hello! Hello, hello, hello! Hello, everybody. Good morning. Good evening, good afternoon, good morning. Hello. We're back with some 100 line. Also, I have some crazy possible news. Maybe. I mean, nothing has officially been confirmed or guaranteed, but there may be a good chance about around the time of NIJISANJI and Lazuli anniversary. There may be a pretty good chance that maybe I will be in Japan for a while, actually. Originally, it was going to be probably like, you know, maybe like a week, just to, you know, do NIJISANJI activities and stuff. And you know, it's around the time when it's like, you know, Lazuli anniversary and stuff like that, so you know, I thought I was originally gonna be going for like just about a week. But there's a good chance we might have it be extended. And it's like from the middle of May to the first week of June. I was like, what? You want to extend our trip? For 3 weeks? Like, that's like almost a month. Almost. I was like, wow. Fully covered too? I was really shocked. And now I'm like, wow, well, now we really gotta do something. If we, well, nothing's been confirmed yet or anything. It was just a suggestion. Or like, I guess a confirmed suggestion that it's possible. And whether or not we wanted to take that. So, I cannot speak for, or I don't know, and I don't know the responses from Weeva, but I know for a fact for me, I would love to stay. But it's gonna be a little tough because my only hesitation really is that it's actually around finals week. I mean, well, technically I should be done around Niji Fest. Like, the finals week is like Niji Fest for me, so... But after that, I would be done, but... Or like wrapping up at least. So it's kind of rough. But I don't want to miss this opportunity, and I really want to do all of it. I don't want to miss out. So I'm going to work really hard, or try to plan ahead, and maybe there's a chance I will really just have to lock in or talk to my professors to see if I can do things early. Just to make it a little less crazy overseas. But yeah. And I will bring my laptop and stuff, just in case if anything comes up, but you know, maybe I'll just ask if I can take it early or something. See if I can cram everything I can before leaving, so then I don't have to stress about it as much, but we'll see. But in terms of like the extra stay though, I guess I didn't plan on that, and now I'm like, I didn't really think about it now. I didn't have any plans, so... And, you know, if I'll be gone for that long, you know, I just hope that we'll have some opportunities to do stuff, you know, every day, because that's a pretty long time, and since I won't be without my setup and everything, and, I mean, I could also just have provided, you know, a provided PC setup. It's just a little difficult to kind of, I don't know. I'm not sure if it's all like booked out or whatever, I guess. So we'll see. I'm just more so worried or figuring out how I'm going to possibly make up for all those missed days, or I want to try to stream as much as I can. So that way it doesn't feel like I just took a month's break, you know? I guess that's basically my dilemma, is like... I mean, I am gonna be doing stuff there, but it's like... Streaming-wise, I'm like, I'm not sure how that's gonna work. Because... I don't know if there's gonna be an available thing for us, to use, basically. So, I wouldn't exactly know if I could just, stream every day, or if I should, you know, maybe do like 2 to 3 a week or something. 2 to 4. I'm not sure, but yeah, I just want to make sure I get some streams in, you know? I don't want to feel like I just took 3 weeks straight off, and, well, I mean, I am still doing work there, but it feels like nothing's actually being broadcasted then, or it's something that you would have to physically go to for the event, or, you know, stuff like that. I just want to stream stuff, or whatever, so, yeah. So, I'm not really sure. I think some livers have streamed from the office. Yeah. The thing is, I just have to check, because, those things can be booked sometimes, you know, for emergency, or like... What is it? or if they're doing like specific things that require them to use it. So, or if people are there temporarily, like I don't even know if I'm the only one. Who's to say there's another, you know, group of people there too who need to borrow it, you know? You know, there've been some times, you know, two groups of people coincidentally there for different purposes, you know? Sometimes I would be there for one thing, but then there's a different group trying to do their 3D or something, you know? So, stuff like that where I'm like, oh, okay, so we kind of have to fight for it a little. Right, we gotta all take turns. So, but yeah. Oh, hold on. I gotta plug in my controller. Where the hell? Oh. I was looking for my wire. They all look the same. Alright. Are we good? Are we good? Okay, good. Alright. So yeah, that's like my news to share. I mean, it's nothing confirmed or anything, but you know, I'm just... Honestly, I'm really excited for this opportunity. And I mean, I kind of just said yes with no hesitation. I mean, I also was hesitating because of school. But I really don't want to miss this. I think 3 weeks in Japan sounds awesome. You know, if someone told me they wanted to extend my trip for free, hey, I can't miss out on that, okay, guys? I can't miss out. There's no way. Oh. Resist Gaku. Alright. Alright, so we gotta go back, but this is a little far, so what will you do? Okay. What is this decision? Oh yeah, we gotta help Siri! Right! Someone was attacking Siri. And then we decided to pick up the box instead and to help it, or I guess follow Eva, but go help Siri. Let's see who was attacking Siri. I mean, surely it's not Ato, right? We still don't know. Oh, fuck! I forgot. I forgot she was there. Shit. Scared the fuck out of me. I'm sorry, guys. My worst fear is the grudge, so unfortunately she does scare me as much as I want to. I mean, I think she's hot after looking at her for like a bit, but like at first I get a little scared. No, I can't get distracted by hallucinations. I have to go and help Siri. Sorry.
Hey!
Where is he though? Why didn't he say in that announcement just now? I just hope he's okay. He's still okay. You think he's okay? He still cares if he's okay? Takumi, I'm sorry. We didn't make it in time. What?
I'm too late.
What? Wait.
We all came running when we heard that announcement, but by the time we got here, they were already like this.
Judging by how severe the damage is, I don't think I'll be able to repair them.
Oh, so they die anyway. So that means us not picking up the box will have an effect.
Let's take a closer look at the scene. We might find something linking this to the other incidents.
Wait. Before we get into that, there's something I need to tell you. Go and wake the others up. Everyone needs to hear about this.
Did something else happen?
Yeah, you could say that.
Oh. Someone died, right? It was Moko? Oh, yeah.
Moko!
Moko's been killed now. But how did they get to her? This doesn't make any sense. Takumi should have been the next one to get hit by the curse.
Takumi!
What are we supposed to do if it won't even play by its own rules?
Whoever did this, he's been real busy tonight.
You think the same person killed Moko and destroyed Sirei?
I don't know. I think it could be two different killer situations. I mean, the only two people we've seen kill people is Nozomi and Kako.
It would fit with the timeline. Sirei's call for help went out after I found Moko's body.
What's that on that table over there? Is that a box?
Is that a box? It's just a box.
I don't remember seeing that yesterday evening.
Oh, we didn't hide it.
I don't know. It was just here when I found her like this.
No, wait. That's not quite right. The box was on the floor back then. So why is it on the table now? Oh! I don't think I put it there. Am I just remembering things wrong? My memory's kind of fuzzy. I guess I was in a hurry at the time. Somebody opened it, guys. I swear to God.
Anyway, we should, investigate the crime scene.
Don't you think you have something more important to do?
What do you mean?
Ima wants the box by today. Well, there's a box right there.
Oh.
The moon design is closer to the
we're
box
still in
of
the
blessings,
Nozomi hostage
but
situation.
It's a strange-looking old box nonetheless.
I wonder if something happened to her. Like, I swear, I'm still trying to figure out why Nozomi became crazy at the end. I wonder if Ima says something.
Which means?
We can save Nozomi!
I don't know. Wait, don't confirm, guys. I'm just saying things out loud. I'm thinking out loud. Without another word, I grabbed the box and ran off toward Ima's room.
Ah!
Hello? Ima? Are you awake? I'm coming in, okay?
Huh?
What can I do for you, Mr. Sumino? It's obvious, isn't it? I found the box of calamity.
Oh!
Really? Let's see it. Takumi. I could hear Nozomi's whimpering from inside the bathroom. Nozomi, you're not hurt, are you?
Huh?
Never mind her. Show me the box.
Hey!
Okay, calm down. Here it is. So that's it. Once I destroy this, everything will go back to normal, and my dear sister will finally come back to us. Alright, give it to me. Not until you release Nozomi.
Oh!
Fine. I have no further use for her anyway. Ima slipped back into the bathroom, untied Nozomi's bonds, and let her go. Once she was a safe distance away from him, I handed over the box. Nozomi, you're not hurt, are you? No, I'm fine. Thank you, Takumi. I'm a little woozy from being tied up in here for so long, but otherwise, I'm okay. Thank goodness. Ima, be careful with that thing. Whoever opens the box of calamity gets cursed, you know? As if I care about that now. If I kill the wraith inside, I can save my dear sister. That's the only thing that matters to me. I can't say I expected him to react any differently. Ima wrenched open the box, and a moment later, something fell out of it. As for what that something was, exactly... At last, we meet, Mr. Wraith. Now I just have to kill you. No, leave him alone! Huh? Takumi, you have to stop him. What? I'd better do something.
Ima, wait!
What?
What? What's your problem?
That thing came out of a box of calamity. If you go sticking a knife into it, there's no telling what.
No, you should, honestly. It's ghee. It's ghee!
But I have to kill it! It's the only way to save my dear sister!
Why is he saying it like that? But I have to kill it. It's the only way to save my dear sister.
Please, just
With no
calm
sense of
down and think
urgency.
about this.
I've had enough of you, Mr. Sumino. It seems like no matter what I do, you're always there to get in my way.
The VA doesn't fit the art here. Just a little bit. I feel like he needs to... Maybe... I don't know. There's probably a chance, but...
Well, if you're gonna try and stop me saving my dear sister...
Because I was gonna say, Ima can definitely voice act. I think this was just hard to explain. Or hard to match up to the art.
I'll just have to kill you first!
Ima wasn't kidding around. There was murder in his eyes, but just as he lunged at me, there was a loud thwack. Ima reeled, staggered, and fell unceremoniously back through the bathroom door. Who did he stab? Oh! Hideko! Good grief. Can't you handle anything on your own? Hideko, you came to help me? Hideko ignored me and went to check on Ima. He's unconscious. I think I might have hit him a little too hard. Let's put him in one of the cages in the courtyard before he wakes up. I'm curious though. Why did you jump in to protect that doll? Why? Well, because Nozomi said so I had to simp. A doll? No, when he opened the box, there was a baby inside. What? That's why I wanted you to stop him from hurting it, Takumi. A baby? That doesn't make sense, does it? There's no way a real baby could have been in there. But at the time, I was so sure. That's what I saw. Hey, are you feeling alright? She's been confined against her will for the last 10 days. That kind of stress can make the mind play tricks. Nozomi, are you feeling sick or injured anywhere? I think I'm okay. I'll walk you back to your room, Takumi. You're in charge of Ima. Sure, why not? I took away Ima's knife, carried him to the animals' pens. And shut him up inside one. Now that that's done, what am I supposed to do with the doll? That's weird. Where's Yugamu when we need him? This is a perfect Yugamu thing! This thing sure is creepy. I didn't really want it in my room, so I ended up bringing it to the garage. Still though, what even is this thing? Did that other box have a doll like this in it too? Is that what the rates really are? No, this came out of a box with a moon design on it. If what Ava said was true, that means it was a box of blessings. No! So what does that mean? There you are, Takumi. Nozomi's back in her room and all settled in. She's been through a lot these past 10 days. She'll probably have to stay in bed and recover for a while. I've also let the others know about what happened. Thanks, Hideko. I know I may be stating the obvious, but they're all really cut up about Moko's death. Some of them are afraid too. They think there may be more victims. You're right. What do you plan to do now? We need to find out who attacked Moko and Yugamu. But first, Moko deserves a proper burial. That's the least we can do for her. I suppose you're right. It had been a long night, but the sun was finally coming up. I made my way to where Darumi, Kyoshika, and Yugama's graves were, and dug another hole next to them. By the time we'd buried Moko's body, the day was almost over, but I couldn't bring myself to leave. When night fell, I was still in the same spot. I kept thinking about all the things I wanted to say to Moko, things I wanted to thank her for, apologize for, and how now I'd never get the chance. Oh. It's not even dawn yet. I just keep waking up earlier and earlier. Oh! Hey, Ava. Feels like I'm getting used to seeing you there.
Huh?
I should go back to sleep. I've got lots to do later on today.
Hey!
Yeah?
Oh,
Hey, Takumi! Why did I have to die?
not this again.
Huh?
That voice. You're not Ava.
You said you'd get us through all this. I trusted you.
So the ghost isn't Ava? Or maybe if Ava became a ghost, everyone else did too? Everyone who died because of the choices I made?
Why did I have to die like that?
Stop it. Go away.
Hey, Takumi?
Sorry, I was stretching.
Sir Takumi. Why?
Takumi, why'd it have to end like this?
No, it's not like that. I didn't.
Takumi, why
Oh,
didn't
sorry.
you find me? Why didn't you save me?
The next thing I knew, I was in the hallway on the second floor. Alright, we're gonna run. Blah, 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 blah. God damn it. Why is it just dead silent? What the fuck? Why is it so silent? Oh, she's gonna choke me out. Yeah.
Why did you kill me? I'll kill you. I will kill you.
Damn. What? A dream? Was it a dream? But it seemed so real. So, I guess the one thing I don't understand is the doll already came out already in the other route, so I'm wondering what difference it makes when we have Ima open it here and revealing what was in the box. Like, in the other route, we hid the box, so then who opened it then? What the fuck? We hid it in, where did we hide it? Was it in our room? That means somebody came in our room and opened it. Oh no. Oh god! Who was in our room? Alright, let's just go to the cafeteria. This feels kind of strange. Ato under the bed. I mean, that is a possibility. Either Ato or... I mean, Nozomi's really acting sus. I don't really know. I have so many questions, but I don't want any answers either right now. Waking up to serious announcements. I mean, they just keep coming. Even after he's gone. And they don't stop coming and they don't stop coming. Good morning, Takumi. You look terrible. Where is everyone else? Some of them have been and gone already. Some are still sleeping. They probably all feel just as bad. And you're that worried about them that you're staying here to check on them when they do show up? I'll thank you not to make unfounded allegations. Sorry. By the way, you're going to look into Moko's death some more, right? Well, let me help.
Oh.
I decline. The way you are now, you'd only slow me down. Oh, come on, why?
Oh.
Do you really not get it? I'm only interested in the truth. I want to find out what really happened to our friends. I don't have time to waste on ridiculous theories about ghosts and wraiths. You think I distract you with stuff like that? Honestly, yes. You look like you'd bring it up in a heartbeat. You need a rest, Takumi. Let me handle the investigation. I expect to see you looking a little more human the next time we meet. Alright. Damn. So then, you came to help me out instead. Yeah, I can't leave all the library work to you. It's alright. I'm glad to be able to do something for all of you. If you insist, though, can you help me by sorting through documents like you did before? Or, though you can help me by sorting through documents like you did before. I've put a mark on anything that looks useful. If we get all this organized today, I should be fine to do the rest myself. Okay, sounds good. Meanwhile, Takumi talking to a ghost. It's so funny because, like, he has all these, like, actual alive friends and he goes and talks to ghosts this entire route. All his friends, like, pretty much abandon him in a way. Or, like, not abandoned, but, like, they just leave him to talk to ghosts by himself. Where should I start? I spent most of that day in the library with the ghost boy. When it got dark, I went back to my room and went straight to bed. But I guess to be true, or I mean, I guess to be honest, he's not really a ghost, technically. He's a he's just an avatar. Oh, morning, Takumi. Morning, Tsubasa. Not having breakfast today? I already ate. I'm heading to the garage now. Right. Hey, thanks for all your hard work. Actually, I'm not working on anything battle-related today. I thought I'd take a closer look at Tsuru and Nigo's remains. I'm pretty sure they're beyond repair at this point, but I figure they might have some rare components in them that could come in handy. Okay, well, that's nice you're keeping busy as, like usual. What can I say? I need something to distract me, so I don't start dwelling on everything that's happened. And tinkering with machines is the perfect way to do that. Yeah, I get it. You know, you're not looking too good. Get some rest, okay? Don't push yourself. See ya! Hideko won't let me help with the investigation, so I guess I'll just hang out with someone else today. Oh! Free time?! Oh my god! I thought I'd never see it! Oh my god, and I probably have no materials, but... well, there's some... Oh wait, wrong one. Alright, let's see who we should upgrade next. There's a lot of dead people, but... Oh... Okay, you're done. Let's do Gaku. It's just Ima, Kyoshika. Oh. Never mind. Moko. It's just Moko and Ima. Oh my gosh, they have one left each. I'm gonna max them out. Now I just gotta explore. Wait, what do they need? Let's see. Oh, Ima got a lot of work to do. Plants and rocks. Plants and rocks. Plants and textiles. So everything. Okay. Well, you know what? There's no rush, guys, and I'm not planning to do a thorough exploration. So I guess let's just keep it easy. I think those two are those two characters I don't use very often anyway, so we can just simple explore all the way. We probably will earn enough simple explorations throughout these routes that we'll get everything maxed out. I returned to my room and got into bed. I had a lot to think about. I let the thoughts come and go as they would, and eventually slipped off into a deep, dreamless sleep. Now that I think about it, Hiroko told me to get some rest, but she didn't say for how long. How do I know when enough is enough? Is it safe for me to join the investigation now? I guess assuming a ghost or a curse is behind this isn't all that helpful. I can't just explain away all the mysteries with a ghost in it. If we're going to dig a little deeper, it'll mean looking for another explanation. I shouldn't talk to Hiroko until I can say with conviction that ghosts don't exist. Probably not today, then. No, not today. I resigned myself to just wandering around the school again, like I did yesterday. Alright, so simple exploration again.
Move out!
Move out! Ooh. I paced around my room for a little while before surrendering to the inevitable and going to bed. As usual, different thoughts and ideas drifted in and out of my head, but I eventually got to sleep. Oh?
Huh?
Ima, I brought you some breakfast. I can't let you out of there. I don't want you starving either. You should eat a little of something at least. Why does it have to be like this?
Huh?
What is it? You, me, the others? Why are we still alive? What's the point of a world that no longer has my dear sister in it? What's the point of going on? My dear sister's gone, so why am I still here? Eat. Keep your strength up. That was all I could trust myself to say. I left Ima alone with his thoughts. Why does it have to be like this? How am I supposed to know? Why did we survive while Moku and the others died? This was no good. I knew I'd only get more depressed if I thought about that stuff for too long. I decided to wander around the school for a while. Anything to keep myself busy and distracted. Wow. Okay. Free time again. You know, it's been so long since Kyoshika and Darumi died. Kinda miss them, low-key.
Move out!
I really feel like their deaths were way too early in these routes. Like towards the beginning, and it really sucks. I got back to my room where my bed was waiting for me as always. I collapsed onto it and allowed the mist of sleep to claim me. I wonder how many times they had to brainstorm 100+ different ways to say that he went to bed and woke up.
Get ready, prepare.
Hello, Takumi. On your way to the cafeteria? Yeah, I could use some breakfast. Hey, do you mind if I ask you something? It's been bothering me lately. Is Kako really dead? Where's this coming from? I've got nothing to back this up, but isn't it possible that she just went missing and she's still out there somewhere? These last few days, I haven't been able to get that idea out of my head. Kako still alive. She up and disappeared one morning, and we haven't heard anything from her since. Up until now, I just assumed that was part of the curse. But it does seem strange. With all the other murders, they left the bodies behind. Oh yeah, she might be the murderer to all of these people. But where is she hiding? If she is, then all we can do is hope she'll find her way back soon. I suppose so. After eating breakfast, I went back to my room. Morning again. I guess I'll just do whatever today. Thanks for super. Alright, so some more exploration. Under Takami's bed? God, low-key, that scene scarred me. Like, Ato under nothing's more scarier than Ato under the bed. I don't know. Like, I'm already over him being scary and mean and everything, but like, that scene? That was insane. That was psychopath-like instincts.
Move out!
Like, I don't even know, like, serial killer vibes. Like, he did it for fun, you know? Like, that was spooky. Ato under the bed. Hello, Dubstep. My eyelids were feeling awfully heavy by the time I got back to my room. I saw no reason to resist the pull of sleep and went straight to bed. Guys, I have a bunch of chocolate on my desk. But this might be the worst idea because my room is kind of hot.
Time to ride!
My room is kind of hot right now, so I'm not sure if bringing chocolate was the best idea. I'm not sure what I should do now. And it's a lot. I don't know if I'll be able to finish it. And the only reason why I took a handful was because I saw it sitting out on my dad's desk, and I took a handful and I brought it to my room. So, I don't know. I mean, they're kind of hard right now, but maybe I should bring them back outside my room for a bit and just place it in a discreet location so I can come back and grab them. I don't know. Or I could try to turn up the fan and slowly eat the chocolate throughout these dialogues, maybe. Perhaps. Oh shit, sorry. Hello, Takumi. On your way to the cafeteria? Yeah, I could use some breakfast. Wait, didn't we have the same conversation yesterday? Yeah, for a second, I low-key was like, wait. I thought I read this already. What the fuck? I suppose we did. By the way, do you mind if I ask you something? It's been bothering me lately. Do you really believe in ghosts?
Huh?
Another abrupt question, huh? At least it's different from yesterday's. Well, do you believe in them, Kurara? Me? No, absolutely not. You sound pretty sure of yourself. I know that speck of dusty-colored brain can only hold so much information at once, so allow me to remind you of something. The Osuzuki clan's wealth was mostly built on weapons and weapons manufacture. We make things that kill people. And doing that, we've continued to thrive generation after generation right up to today. If ghosts and grudges really did exist, they would have wiped out our family line a long time ago. I see. So her family's just a bunch of murderers. That's just her literally admitting that.
People don't become ghosts when they die. They become statistics.
Oh.
Just neat, tidy numbers to be counted and categorized as needed.
That kind of sounds like a cruel way to think about it. Not at all. Thinking about people after they're gone only brings you pain. But numbers? They're nice, clean, and easy to deal with. Takumi, when I die, make sure you treat me as just another statistic too. As an Suzuki, I've always known that's how it will end. I've made my peace with it. Damn. After eating breakfast, I went back to my room. Damn, Kurata.
Huh?
I know she really don't mean that. I don't think she really meant that. I think she was just saying it to be strong. That's what a lot of people do, I feel like. I think a lot of people... There's a lot of people like Kurata who always try to put up a front, but then they truly don't feel that way deep inside. I feel like that's not how they truly feel. If that's how they truly feel, then they're kind of mental.
Move out!
I'd better get some sleep. Mumbling to myself, I crawled into bed. I found myself thinking about what Kurata had said that morning. When people die, they become statistics. Just then. Huh? What am I doing here? And why are you here too? Oh, Kako's voice. Takumi, you didn't really mean that, did you? Kako? Didn't mean what? All we can do is hope she'll find her way back soon. That's what you said. But that was a lie, wasn't it? You do think I'm dead. If I wasn't, there's no way I'd be appearing like this, is there? What are you talking about? Or do you just not want to admit it? That there's one more death on your hands. Another person to add to the list of those who've died because of you. Is that what you're afraid of? No, I didn't. I mean, it wasn't... Don't lie to me! Damn. Takumi can't get a break, man.
Stop running from the truth.
You can't catch a break. I can't.
You did this. All of it. It's your fault. It's all your fault.
Stop it, Kaku! Please! It hurts!
You did this to me. You did this to me.
Takumi, get a hold of yourself, Takumi. This voice.
Takumi, stop it! What are you doing?
Oh! Oh my god, wait. He's been choking himself this entire time?
Can't breathe. She's choking me.
Snap out of it! There's no one here. Nobody's attacking you. Those are your own hands around your neck. You're choking yourself.
What? But...
What was I doing? That's what I'd like to know. I saw you staggering around, so I followed you. And then I found you like this. It was Kako, the ghost. Calm down, there's no such thing as ghost. You're just letting your feelings of guilt lead you down a path of self-destruction. No, that's not it. I really was attacked by the ghost. Just look at this. She had her hands around my neck just a moment ago. How else can you explain these marks? I heard about an experiment that was held a long time ago. They started by showing the subject a red-hot metal rod. Then, while they weren't looking, they switched it with a normal room temperature rod painted red. When they put that rod on the subject's skin, it left behind welts, as if it really had been burned. What's that got to do with what's happening here? Those marks on your neck are the same. You created them yourself. If you believe something is real, scars can show up even when there's no actual physical stimulus. It's a well-established phenomenon. That's a crazy Supa. Kako's a child! But... just listen, Takumi. Forget about those marks for a moment. Try to recognize the fact that you're not thinking clearly. Take a minute to calm yourself down and breathe. If those marks are psychosomatic, like I think they are, they'll disappear once you calm down and give them a little time. They will? Maybe you're right. There's been a lot going on lately, and I'm supposed to be the leader here, and, well... I know. Go back to your room and get some rest, or sleep. Or I can make us some herbal tea and we can just sit quietly for a while. Wow, hold up. I think I would like that. Don't go to sleep, Takumi! Fuck you, man. Thanks. I'll go to bed. I want to rest up for tomorrow. You know... missed opportunity, guys. I'm just saying. You know, I'm still surprised at how nice you can be sometimes, Hideko. Well, I've been through some things myself. Good night, Takumi. Yeah, see you in the morning. What a missed opportunity, man. She doesn't offer tea like this normally. Come on. Oh my god!
Ima.
We found him like this morning. He must have been attacked during the night.
Ow!
And the revive-o-matic?
It won't work. He's been dead for too long. I'm sorry.
Damn it! How the hell did this happen?
Holy shit, there's no way. What?
Do you even have to ask? It's the curse again, duh!
No, it can't be. It's gotta be the invaders or something.
You guys are crazy! Look at the lock! It's not broken! The cage was still locked when this happened! Who could do that apart from a ghost?
This cage isn't the one with the tunnel underneath it either. So... maybe...
We left the courtyard and made our way to the classroom on the second floor to discuss things further. Alright, everyone. Let's take this slow. I know you think it was a ghost that did this, Gaku, but that's not the only possible explanation. Oh, really, Nozomi? Sorry. The culprit could have just opened the cage and locked it again when they left. But why would they go through the trouble of doing that? If we're asking how, or sorry, why, how about we start with why they killed Ima? I knew someone was out to get us, but I never expected them to go after him. Damn it, I got sloppy. Whoa, sloppy? Why didn't you think they would attack Ima? Whoever's behind this probably wants to kill all of us one by one. But thinking about it logically, Ima should have been their lowest priority.
Huh?
Oh. Ima was locked up in a cage when he was killed. The culprit could have killed him at any time. There was no need for them to do it last night specifically. If only I'd paid more attention on my patrols. You've been patrolling, Takemaru? Well, yeah. Whoever's responsible for all this is still on the loose, you know. That takes some real courage, especially when it might be a ghost we're dealing with. Ghost? I'll pound them just the same once I get a hold of them. If you'd ask, I could have helped you with that. I guess a festering bedbug like me would only slow you down, though.
Oh.
Don't worry, Shoma. There's no way he would have let you help anyway.
Huh? Why not?
Oh.
Whoever's responsible for this, those were your words, were they not? It's unlikely at this point that the invaders are behind these murders, which means it's either a ghost or one of us. Oh God, among us! You mean Takemura wouldn't work with someone he thought could be the murderer? Not just Takemaru. You're all thinking the same thing, aren't you?
What? Hey, are we suspecting each other now? It's a curse! It's Ava's grudge or whatever!
Pinning down the real culprit is turning out to be a lot harder than we thought. We need to stay on guard so we don't become victims as well. Especially if the enemy is already among us.
You've got a point, but putting it that way doesn't sit right with me. What good is any of that gonna do against a ghost? What's important right now is to have a pure, pious heart. I didn't even know he was capable of even knowing that word pious. Or whatever the fuck. Even I don't even know what that means. How would a person like him know?
I see. Good luck fighting off a murderer with that pious heart of yours.
If you don't take this seriously, the curse is gonna get you next. You'd better start saying your prayers. I wonder when Emo was killed exactly. He was still alive when I brought him his dinner. Sometime during the night, then. That's all that we can say for sure. That's enough. Everyone, shut up. Somebody just died. We might not have known him very long, but he was our friend. Alright, Mrs. Statistics. Shouldn't we allow ourselves to grieve before we start pointing fingers at each other? Or are you all that used to people dying that it doesn't even faze you anymore? Girl, shut the fuck up! You literally just said treat people as a statistic when they die. Shut up! I get what you're saying, but... Fine. Do what you want, then. Finana, where are you going? To my room. I need some time to process this and actually feel emotions for a while. And I'm clearly not going to be able to do that here. There she goes. Should we go after her? I mean, the culprit is still out there somewhere.
Considering the rest of us are all here, she's probably safer on her own.
What about the curse?
Doesn't exist. And even if it does, would it make any difference whether someone was alone or in a group? So, what do we do now? There's only one thing we can do. I doubt we'll find anything, but we still have to search the courtyard for clues. We should also look around for any signs that anyone has infiltrated the school.
Too little, too late, if you ask me.
We gotta start figuring out some preventative measures, or it's just gonna be one murder after another.
That's what I've been saying all along. Gotta cleanse our hearts and pray.
I wish stopping all this was that easy. We returned to the courtyard and looked around, but we didn't find anything to tell us what happened. Then we dug a grave for Ima next to the others. Time passed and the sun went down. Soon enough, it was full on dark and everyone went back to their rooms. I did the same and took a moment to think about the last thing Ima had said to me. Why are we still alive? If I'd given him a real answer to that question, would things have turned out differently? Could I have prevented Kako from getting mixed up in these incidents in the first place?
Yeah, technically. Because I've seen that route.
Could I have stopped all this? Where did I go wrong? Takumi. I opened my eyes to find Hiroko standing over me. Hey, couldn't you at least knocked? I have something I need to tell you. But it's a long story and a complicated one. Could you clear your schedule for tomorrow and listen to it then? Is she gonna talk about her time travel? Or timeline travel, sorry? Sure. Thank you. Good night. With that, Hiroko is gone, and I drifted off to sleep. I think she's going to talk about her being a timeline jumper, but we'll see. Morning. Who are you talking to me? Hiroko said she wanted to talk to me about something today. I wonder what that's all about. But then something interrupted my thoughts. Oh, come on! Come on, man! I swear to God, if she dies... When I arrived, I took a quick look around to check that everyone was there. Everybody ready? Defensive battle? Initiate! You gotta be fucking kidding me. We need lore on her time traveling so bad. Yeah, because, you know, there's still some unanswered questions about Hiroko. Because even though we understand that she's a time jumper or timeline jumper, she's never actually fully disclosed everything that she's been through. Like, we only vaguely know she's been jumping timelines, but she's never actually told us the full story or breakdown of what she's been through, the events of. Like, we don't know what she has seen and what we... Like, we don't know anything about what she's seen yet. She just says that she... The only thing we've seen about her is that she talked about Gi. But that timeline still was never really fully answered. You know? She only briefly explained she knew about Gi, but she doesn't know... She doesn't actually explain how she,
Looks like we made it through okay.
really encountered everything. So hopefully this time she explains things.
That just leaves the commander.
Keep up the good work, everyone.
Yeah, keep up the good work. I'm trying to eat the chocolate.
Here I come.
I'm not sure if anyone has ever ate this chocolate before. But this tastes good.
I am Senta, the paragon of harmony. Even if my flesh is destroyed here.
I'm eating, I don't know how to pronounce this. I'm eating, like, wait, hold on, let me double check. One second. I don't know how to pronounce this. It's like, wait. Sorry, 1 second. Just making sure. I don't think this is a local thing, hopefully. I think these are like at Costco or something. Hold up. I'm pretty sure this is like available everywhere. Oh, well, yeah, most places, I guess, or most states. But it's like Bouchard or something. Belgian chocolate. Dark. This is specifically dark chocolate.
My soul shall live on eternally, and it will destroy you all.
Your soul will live on. So you really do have the power to curse people?
Curse? Yes, of course. My curse will be upon you. There is no escape. You will all perish.
Oh. It splintered all over and burst into tiny pieces, disappearing in a plume of smoke. She's just self-destructed. That night, we all met in the cafeteria for dinner. Beshness didn't show up this time. That's something. Probably because Zenta self-destructed. There was no cryptoglobin for her to absorb after that. More importantly, did you guys hear what Zenta said, right? You mean right at the end? Don't pretend you didn't hear that. My curse will be upon you. You will all perish. Probably just acting sore on account of losing. Can't keep running from the truth forever. Or have you forgotten what happened after Ava cursed us? I understand what you're trying to say, but what do you expect us to do about it? The others were all killed when they were on their own. Obviously, we all gotta stay in a single group from now on. We stick together so we can be ready for the next time the ghost attacks. That's the only way we're going to survive this. I'm impressed. You said something that's not completely drivel for once. What are you talking about? I'm the only one here who ever has any good ideas. Lamau. Having to put up with my company even more than usual probably won't be good for anyone's mental health. I don't know about this, but if you're all on board with it...
Oh.
Absolutely not. Huh? Don't get me wrong. You can all stay in a group if you want, just so long as that group doesn't include me. Whoa. Try to read the room here. The conversation was totally moving toward everyone agreeing. I know, but I don't want to. She's not like others. You're being so selfish here. I'm not gonna let you get away with that. Oh? And what are you gonna do about it, Gaku? Me? Well, I decline your offer. I'm going back to my room. Alone.
Oh.
Unless you think you can do anything to make me change my mind. That is...
Hey!
Yo! Back off, Hideko! You got no right to throw your weight around like this. Yeah! You tell her, Takemaru. Damn, can't even stand up for yourself. What are you gonna do about it? I know you don't hit girls. Oh! Damn. That should be... I'm dead. Low-key, I feel like that's something I should say. I feel like I should say that to Vanta. Lucky for you, I know you don't hit girls. Yeah, you got me there. Aw, come on, man. You can try to force me to stay, but I wouldn't recommend it. Now, if you'll excuse me. Kiriko strolled confidently toward the door, but right as she was almost there, she stopped. Then she turned to me. We'll talk tomorrow, Takumi. I want you fresh and well rested to hear what I have to tell you. Why did she say fresh? I'm not a freaking vegetable. Well, maybe. Oh god, sorry. It was obvious none of us could sway Hideko from her decision. And there wasn't much point in all, but one of us staying in a group, there wasn't much point at all but one of us staying in a group, so we went back to our rooms like usual. Why do we have to be back here? Hey, Hideko. Why didn't you call me all the way out here? Oh, unless this is like the area that maybe the
person is hiding?
Oh?
You want to hear what I have to say, don't you? Yeah, but couldn't we have talked in the cafeteria or something? Everyone's already on edge. Probably better that we stay inside the school. It's too late for us to stick together in one big group and watch each other's back at this point. You don't know that for sure. We haven't even tried it yet.
Oh.
I know what I'm talking about. If that were really an effective countermeasure, why didn't you just suggest it before now? Well, don't bother. I know the reason why. It's because you're still afraid of this ridiculous curse. Somewhere in the back of your head, you believe that sticking together won't make a difference in the long run.
Hey!
Why didn't you suggest it then? Everyone knows you don't believe in the curse, so if it was your plan, that they might actually have gone with it. That will become clear once you hear my story. Now, where should I begin? I suppose with Ima's death. What do you think killed him, Takumi? What killed him? Sorry, but I'm still leaning toward the curse. None of it makes sense otherwise. Think about it. There are other explanations for his cage still being locked besides Ghost. Like suicide? Ima's hardly been in a stable mental state lately. He's been getting worse and worse ever since Kako disappeared. So it all got too much for him and decided to end it all. No, he'd have needed a weapon, and even if he had one, could he have stabbed himself that many times? True. I think if you're gonna suicide, you probably would just do it once or twice. Or made it a quick one, you know? I don't think you would actually, like, stab yourself 28 times. You're letting your fear cloud your judgment. You shouldn't need me to spell this out for you. But I thought the same thing at first. Huh? When I saw Ima's body, my first thought was suicide, even though it made no logical sense. Takumi, Kako is still alive. At least she is in this timeline. This timeline? I'm the one who made her disappear. I knew it. Well, I didn't know about the timeline, but I knew she was the one who was carrying her, because clearly the dress and skirt was a little obvious. Then, the night she went missing, that really was you I saw. Yes, that's right. And the weird shadow I saw after that. The what? Hold on, I don't know what you're talking about now. Then that one wasn't you? Whatever it was, no, it wasn't me. Let's put that aside for the moment. It's got nothing to do with me, so it'll only confuse matters. Back to my original point. I'm the one who made Kako disappear. You? You're the reason Ima was driven crazy worrying about his sister? Yes, I won't make excuses. It's true. Why would you do that? I thought we were friends. I had my reasons. I'll explain everything. I'll start with the most important thing, which may also be the hardest for you to believe. I'm a time traveler, although if we want to get technical, it's more like a time loop than a time leap. Oh yeah, right, sorry. Not timeline jump, but I guess a loop. Loop? Leap? You mean you're like me? You know, in a way, this is kind of like Gnosia. It's like Gnosia. On day 100 or whatever, in a way, day whatever, it resets. If you find out you're the Gnosia, you die early. You know? On day 100 or what, day 90, 80, 70, whatever, it loops. It loops and we go back to a different one. We just start from a different progress point, but to me, I feel like they treat it as like a loop more than like a timeline jump, really. Loop? Leap? You mean you're like me? You can think of it that way if you want. I've lived through our time here several times before. But I don't retain all my memories from the previous loops. I just get fragments of it sometimes, flashes of things that have happened without any real context. Oh yeah, so that's why we don't really know the full story. But I hope there's a day where she does remember, and she'll explain everything during that. I've experienced a timeline a lot like this one before, up until day 23 when Nozomi was attacked. In that one, you tried to tackle the attacker and got knocked out. You were in a coma right up until day 100. During that time, I had to fight on my own. And right at the end, I finally found out who was behind it all. I found out who that person with the scythe who attacked Nozomi was. It was Kako. It was the weirdest thing. When I heard that, I wasn't surprised at all. It was almost like I knew that was where this was going. I even saw the whole thing in my head, as vivid and clear as if I'd been there. I thought you'd been acting strange lately, but I guess this explains it. You actually believe me. Are you sure you don't want to think about it some more? When that person with the scythe attacked, you brought me an infuser. Even at the time, I thought it was weird that you were that prepared. I don't think many people would hear a scream and immediately go for their weapons. It all just lined up too perfectly. But if you already knew what was going to happen, it makes a lot more sense. It was a little careless of me, but it was that or let you end up in a coma again. And that's also why you were against everyone staying in one big group. Yes, we tried it before in other loops. The results varied, but it never did any good. Everyone ended up dead all the same. I didn't want to see that happen again. Those are the facts. Kako is the murderer. That's why I got rid of her. You didn't kill her though, right? Even if she killed people in other timelines, this version of her hadn't done anything yet. I'm not the kind of person who could kill someone just because they'd grow up to be a murderer. So instead, I try to take her out of the equation another way. But I'll tell you more about that later. Why later? It will be easier if I show you some evidence to go with that part of the story. For now, just focus on those two facts. Kako is alive, and I'm the one who made her leave. Do you understand what I'm saying? Kako isn't dead, and what happened to her wasn't your responsibility. All of that is my fault, and mine alone. Try to take that in, and stop looking so gloomy all the time. Wait, did you tell me all this just to make me feel better? I'm not sure if I completely believe all this yet, but I definitely believe that you're a lot nicer than we give you credit for. Don't get the wrong idea. I couldn't stand to see our team leader not doing his job. That's all. Anyway, we're done for today. If you don't get your brain in gear after this, I might just have to whack it like an old TV to get it working again. Can I ask you one last thing? What is it? If you've been through all this before, then you know, right? You know what made Kako suddenly start attacking people. With the scythe of all things? I think it was probably... because she opened that box we found at the shrine. With that last remark, Hiroko walked away. The box. That's where it all led back to. What in the world was that thing? A box of calamity? What else, Takumi? What else, man? God. I got up, had breakfast, and went back to my room. I was still thinking over what Hiroko had told me. I'm low-key kinda sad though, cause low-key, I feel like I didn't learn too much new information. I feel like I kind of expected all of this, to be honest. I mean, the only thing that's kind of new to me is that, you know, Kako is a confirmed murderer in other timelines. But I feel like I could have predicted that it was Kako. And that Kiriko was the one who carried her out. And that Kako opened the box. Like, I think those parts I didn't feel like it was new to me. And also Hiroko admitting she's a time traveler, blah blah blah. We already know that, so I'm a little disappointed, but that's okay. I think because she needed to provide the beginning context first for the later context later. That's fine. I'm just venting and complaining for now. She claimed to have experienced all this before, in a different timeline or time loop. Under normal circumstances, it was the kind of story no one would believe, but I had no reason to doubt her. After all, I was a time traveler myself, with 100 days worth of memories from another timeline. And if she were trying to deceive me, she'd probably have come up with a more credible story. I'm more worried about how the box fits into all of this. There's someone else I need to talk to, too. Oh. Hello. What's up? Oh, I just came to see how your research is doing. Not great, unfortunately. I found plenty of interesting books, though. All about the invaders' history. It seems they've sealed away a lot of things. Sealed away? I'm still a little hazy on the details, but I'll let you know once I know more. I spent the rest of the day in the library. I did what I could to help the ghost boy with this research. We still didn't find anything useful about the box, though. Fucking man. Morning again. Shut up, talk to me. You talked to me in Kako's voice before, but Kako's not dead. That means you really are just a hallucination. But even if Kako's still alive, that doesn't change what happened to the others. It'd only be natural for them to resent me for getting them killed. I've got to do what I can for those of us that are still here. Maybe I'll go hang out with someone or something. No, you're not gonna hang out with anyone because you're gonna explore. You're gonna work for me.
Move out!
Move out! Time passed and day turned into night. I hate when they change the camera angle to look at his bed because I keep thinking that Eito's gonna show up. I don't like this. I don't like this bed camera angle. It makes me think that Eito is like underneath or something. Maybe it was the fatigue from the past few days catching up with me, but I couldn't bring myself to do much that day. I just hung out in my room, spacing out and letting time pass me by. When night rolled around, I went to bed and let sleep wash over me, hoping that tomorrow would be better. The morning announcement had barely faded when I heard the scream. What the? Oh, what the? Took the words out of my mouth. Takumi, you hear that just now? Yeah, I couldn't tell who it was, but I heard a scream. Please tell me it wasn't... please tell me it's not another attack.
Has my body odor finally gotten too much for somebody? None of us were the ones who screamed, right? Who does that leave? Who's not here? That's so funny. Who's not here? It's like we're forgetting someone. Just Hiroko and... Somebody help! It's here! I saw it! It's just you. Alright, everyone, false alarm! Gaku again? I'm going back to bed. Hey, what's with that half-ass reaction? I need help! It's coming for me! Ugh. Feels like I don't even need to ask, but what's coming for you? The ghost, of course. I was asleep just now, but then out of nowhere someone grabbed my leg. It was a touch as cold as death. An unrelenting grip filled with hate. It's gotta be the ghost. The commander's curse is taking effect. Hiroko had the right idea. Even with Gaku screaming his head off, she never even left her room. She didn't care. Good work, everyone. Sorry I was so useless. I'm gonna let this slide since it was after the morning announcement. But don't go pulling the shit after dark, okay? How can you guys be so heartless? I was just attacked by a vengeful ghost. Yeah, I'm sure you've been through a tough time. Like I said, I'm going back to bed. If you disturb me again, there will be consequences. All that screaming must have taken it out of you. Would you like me to get you some breakfast? Come on, isn't anyone gonna show me any real sympathy? If I was a ghost, you're the last guy I'd want to haunt. Damn! Honestly, kind of for real. Sakami, you believe me, right? You believe in ghosts, right? I don't think anyone's completely ruling them out at this point. So then, why does no one believe me when I try to tell them about it? Well, say something! You gotta help me, man. The ghost after me now. I could die. Just stand by me, okay? Whatever you do, don't leave me alone. I guess I could do that. Great. I knew you wouldn't let me down. Now we're gonna need protection. Help me find some salt. Not the phasmophobia salt. Gaku stuck to me like glue for the rest of the day. I had my doubts about his idea of protection, but I did my best to humor him. I barely had time to take note of the morning announcement when a different sound filled the air. Alright. As usual, everyone was there. How did everyone get here so fast? What's the status? Small fry. She won't be coming. Alright. Hiroko has some memories from other timelines. That's how she knows whether or not Veshness will appear in this battle. I hope she's right. Anyway, we'd better get started. Is everyone ready? Well, let's do this. Alright, so... Well, that's not true though, because Veshness does show up in different parts of the battles. So, technically, Hiroko is kind of debunked. We can't use Hiroko as like a event predictor, but we can have Hiroko confirm like knowledgeable facts. We just can't use her as like.
I don't want to fight.
Fucking hell!
Not like this.
Oh.
What's with these voices?
It's the curse! I told you guys there were evil spirits out to get us!
I guess we should have expected this.
It is kind of creepy, though.
Ignore them. We got invaders to kill.
Right, let's go.
Not all this. Where's my daughter?
No! I think we got them all.
The next wave is usually when the commander shows up.
If there's no commander, this should be easy. Keep going, everyone!
Alright. Where's my daughter? Not like this.
Not like this!
Wait, that was on sync.
I don't want to play!
Wait, I said that on sync with that guy. That's crazy.
Wow! I know a consolation prize of a character like me has no right to brag, but that really wasn't too hard!
Not physically, but putting up with those weird voices the whole time was totally stressful.
See? It's just one more way the curse is manifesting itself!
You really gotta let that
I
go,
feel like
man.
the real curse here is
At the
Gaku.
very least,
I'm gonna be so for real.
Zental's curse didn't do anything. We haven't lost anyone since then.
This battle left a bad taste in my mouth. Can we go back now?
Yeah. I'm going to take it easy in my room for a while.
Like Tsubasa said, though, the eerie screams of our enemies had taken their toll on us. Even after we went back to the school, I could still feel them ringing in my ears. Sorry, I'm chewing chocolate, so I had to take a moment. What the fuck? Oh! We're going outside with Hideko to check the shrine, question mark? Or find Kako? Hey Hideko, why do we have to go even farther away this time?
No.
You want to hear the rest of my story, don't you? Oh, yes! You're going to tell me more today then? Yes, be patient, we'll be there soon. What? You said you were going to show me some evidence. Is that why we're here? Hideko nodded.
Oh?
Follow me. What? I knew it. I knew it. I knew there was something out there. What is this place and what's this machine? I call it the Parallel Leap Machine, or PLM for short. Parallel Leap? This is my favorite arc, by the way. Ah, now you're getting me excited now. Don't ask me what that means or why it's here or who built it. I don't know any of that. All I know is the basics of what it does and how to operate it. And I only worked that out through trial and error. It seems to be a device that allows travel between parallel universes. 13 sentinels? That's true, it looks just like that machine. Parallel universes. You mentioned something similar before. They're like other worlds, alternate futures created by differing actions.
Oh?
This allows us to travel between those worlds to timelines where things played out differently. So it's like a time machine? No, not at all.
Oh?
It only moves you to another timeline, not to the past or the future. You just jump into another universe on the same day at the same time. When you said Kako wasn't dead, but you took her out of the equation. Did she put her through this machine? You used this to send her to another universe, didn't you? Yes. If I'd let her remain here, she would have killed everyone. But I had no way to prove it, and explaining this to everyone would have been problematic. So I sent her away to somewhere she couldn't hurt us. Oh, but she'll hurt someone else in a different timeline, though. Lamau. So then, in that case,
So, and I'm not sure if this is the story lock unlock, but like, now I'm having suspicions.
Oh?
I won't make excuses, but it had to be done. I don't really know if being sent to another universe is a bad thing or not. This was just Hiroko's way of neutralizing a threat after all. Kako probably didn't like it, and Ima wouldn't have been too happy either. But I wasn't about to condemn her for it. But I guess this doesn't really answer the current deaths happening now, though, right? This doesn't mean... That means someone else here is still killing people, though. Because we didn't really take her out of the equation fully. There's still, like, deaths happening within their school. Assuming all of this is true, what kind of world did she end up in? I was in a hurry that day, so I just selected a timeline as far away from this one as possible. I wonder if it's like from the killing game route. Here, let me check. Wait. Hiroko stepped up to the machine and started tinkering with the controls. Well, this is unfortunate. The PLM is broken. We can't use it anymore. Wow, what a convenience. What? Somebody's interfered with the programming and wrecked it from the inside out. There's no way we can repair it like this.
What?
But who would do something like that? The machine logs its user's sessions, but most of its details have been erased too.
Oh?
It does tell us when it was used, though. We can make some deduction based on that. The last time the machine was used was on day 36. Day 36, you say? What? What? Everything we did. Conspiracy route. Exploration. Free time. Interesting. Well, what was this route anyway? Who are you going to save? Oh, wait. Red pill. Oh, this was the Nigo route. This is when we saved Nigo, right? We saved Nigo and it was the... Takumi gets tased route. And wasn't this when Eito was like... Hold on. Oh, no. This was when Sire kept tasering us or something. Oh, no. Nigo kept tasering us. Nigo kept tasering us and giving us these weird-ass pills. And... I see. What the hell? 36. Okay. Well, there's nothing I can really deduce from here. Day 36. That's the day Eito disappeared.
Oh?
I think he used the machine to escape to a parallel universe. Oh yeah, cause like I'm pretty sure Eito found this machine at some point. He must have left some kind of delayed release virus in the system, so we couldn't follow him. He went all the way to another world. Why would he want to do that? We'll never know. We've got no way of asking him or figuring out where he went. It's best to not just forget about it. I wonder if he jumped to the killing game route where he became the sponsor. Cause you know when he showed up in the killing game route in the sponsor outfit. I wonder if this was the timeline jump.
No.
The real problem is how he got out of that cage that day. He couldn't have escaped on his own, so someone from the team must have let him out. Uh-oh. Takumi, I know you're going through a lot, and I'll admit that I'm responsible for a lot of it. But I need you to think about this calmly and clearly. You have to forget about Ghost and concentrate on the real threats we're facing. Yeah, I know. It's just what? Ah! Nothing. It's nothing. The ghostly woman has been watching us the whole time, but telling you to go wouldn't do me any good. Logically, I knew she was just a hallucination. But with her constantly hovering on the edge of my vision, it was easy to forget that sometimes. Can't you just explain to her that you're seeing things and not, like, be freaked out about it? I feel like people less believe that you're seeing ghosts when you just freak out about it. But if you told them in a calm manner, I feel like... If you just told them in a calm manner, I would actually believe them. I really don't think this is a good idea.
Hey!
Shut up, man, I'm going. Don't try to stop me. Huh? I heard voices raised outside and rushed out to see what was going on. What's happening? What's all this noise? Takumi. Oh, hey, Takumi. Why are you two fighting? I could hear you through the walls. Takemaru says he's going to go out searching the ruins on his own. What? Why would you want to do that? Ain't it obvious? All the stuff about curses and crap keeps coming back to the box of whatever it was. We keep going in circles because we still don't know what the deal is with that box. I'm gonna go find one so we can figure out what it is and how it works. Then we can finally put this whole thing to bed. But I'm going whether you like it or not. If you try to stop me, I will go easy on you. Takumi, can't you do something? Okay. That's actually not a bad idea, Takemaru. But you shouldn't go out there on your own. I'll come with you. Whatever. Do what you want. Thank you, Takumi. Don't worry about it. Let the others know what we're doing, okay? Let's get going, Takemaru. Do you have any idea where we should start? I figure I'll go with their guts. Your instincts can lead you to stuff you wouldn't notice consciously sometimes. That's how this works, right? Well, kind of. Let's just do our best out there. And so Takemaru and I spent the day outside school grounds, scouring the ruins for another box. Damn. Hello? That was a lot of... okay. For the past few days, Takemaru and I have done little else but explore the ruins outside the school. We checked the inside of the one containing the doll thoroughly, but hadn't found anything out of the ordinary. So we decided to look for another one. We'd seen 2 so far, so it stood to reason there might be more out there. At least that's what we thought. But here we were, at the end of day 71 with nothing to show for it. Even Takemaru knew when to admit defeat. Reluctantly, we both trudged back to the school. Most of the invaders' attacks happened first thing in the morning, and this one was no exception. Hot on the heels. On the morning announcement, the alarm sounded. Sorry. I'm just thinking of Hot Wheels. Come on, man. Why you always gotta be the last one to show up? You are rather slow. Yeah, what are you, a turtle? More like a slug. I don't want to hear that from you, Gaku. It's really something to be even later than me.
Hey!
Do you guys have to destroy my self-esteem right before the battle? Takumi, we should get going. Right. defensive battle, initiate!
Not like this!
No!
Why did she say it like that? Not like this!
There was like a period. Yeah, there was like a period in between those.
Oh man, this is so easy! I don't even want to throw up like I usually do.
I'm pretty sure it sounded like Tsubasa too. That's the funny part.
Not even a little? I tried dry heaving, but I just coughed up an old scrap of food.
Gross! Too much information!
You guys want to quit the chit-chat?
Yeah, it looks like the next wave of enemies are here!
Then we take them out too.
No!
Help me!
No! I don't wanna fight.
It's over? That was it? When things are this easy, it feels like the floor is gonna be pulled out from under us any minute.
Ugh, don't be such a paranoid little pessimist. We had an easy win. That's a good thing.
I guess so. Good work, everyone!
I kinda wish it was always this easy.
Let's just take some time to enjoy and appreciate this victory.
Yeah, you're right.
We won, and that's what's important.
Thanks, everyone. You did a great job today.
Despite the relaxed mood, my thoughts were still racing. Did these invaders feel hatred and resentment towards us for killing them? Could those feelings be strong enough to linger even after death? Would they come back as vengeful ghosts? Could they even possess one of us? I don't know. It was early, before the morning announcement. I was woken up by Gaku calling for me at the top of his voice. Takumi, come quick, it's an emergency! I had a very bad feeling about what that might mean. Why did they just casually walk in his room? Gaku took me to the classroom on the first floor. Everyone else was there too, just outside the door. No, wait. We're missing someone. Don't tell me! With a lump in my throat, I charged forward into the classroom and saw exactly what I had been afraid of.
Kurata.
No!
When I came here this morning, I found her like this.
The mask that Kurata usually hid behind had been removed. Her face was deathly pale and it was clear to everyone she was gone. The blood on the floor is mostly dry too, so we can't bring her back.
Kurata! Damn it! Talk to me!
Takemaru, don't. We're too late. She's dead.
Poor Kurata. Why did this happen?
Another victim! The curse is back!
Wait. Something doesn't make sense to me.
What's that?
Kiriko beckoned us back out into the corridor.
Huh.
She was killed in this classroom, a place none of us use, most of the time. Gaku, you said you were the one who found her. What were you doing here, and so early in the morning?
You're not suspecting him, are you?
I'd like him to explain his behavior at least. It's not normal to go poking around in random rooms before the day's even officially started.
Whoa. You can't pin this on me. I was called here by her ghost. her ghost? I was asleep, just like normal, when suddenly I started finding it hard to breathe. And then the next thing I knew, I was here. It must have been Kurata's ghost, guiding me here so she could punish me for letting this happen. Seriously, dude? You're still going on about that crap? You guys are just as bad as me. You're always shooting me down when I bring up ghosts, but you never come up with any other explanations. Huh. Maybe you've got a point.
Hey!
This is too much. How long are you gonna keep denying it? We've been cursed by the box of calamity, by Ava, by Kurata, probably by a bunch of others too. And everything weird that's happened is their faults. We need to exorcise them or we're done for.
I refuse to accept that way of thinking.
I'm not asking you. Takumi, you believe me, right?
Imagine this is a choice.
The curse is gonna get us all if we don't do something. We need an exorcism.
Don't be fooled, Takumi. There's a logical explanation for all of this. Holding silly rituals is only going to waste our time. No way. I think.
No way!
Whose side will you take? Bro, if this was a Telltale's game that showed the statistics of who picked what, it has to be 95% Hideko.
There's no way.
People don't become ghosts when they die.
They become statistics.
Oh, okay, hold up. I didn't say that. Huh?
We don't need an exorcism, because there's no way Kurata would come back to haunt us from beyond the grave. There has to be an explanation for all of this. Something that we're missing.
It has to be. You're not even fully convinced yourself. What's this explanation, huh? Why did they all die? Who was it that killed them?
I don't know yet, but I swear I'm going to find the truth and explain everything. I swear to God. I think that's enough discussion. I think it's time for you to back down, Gaku. And Takumi, well done.
Oh my gosh.
She praised me. Sorry to make you worry. Anyway, we can't leave Kurata like this. Let's get her down and put her body to rest. Of course. We can mourn for her properly once this is finally over.
We cut Kurata down and buried her next to our other fallen comrades. A storm of different emotions swirled around me. Or around inside me. Rage, sorrow, remorse. But one thing I wasn't feeling was doubt. It was like the miasma that had been weighing down my thoughts for so long had finally been dispelled. I got up, ate a quick breakfast, then went back to my room. Do we even need to know this? Do we need to know he got up and ate breakfast? Just get straight to it. I needed to get my thoughts in order. Let's go over the incidents one more time. Yugamu was killed in the bathroom. He was hanged and had his ankle slit open so he'd bleed out as well. We found Moko in the cafeteria where she'd been stabbed multiple times. Imo was stabbed too. His body was still inside the cage we'd locked him in. The cage was still locked when we found it too. Why did the killer lock it behind them? Are they trying to create a locked room mystery? But why do that when all of Ima's imagery is very clearly pointed to murder? Did they just want to mess with us? Wait. Then finally, there's Kurata. She was hanged and bled out as well. shit. Wait, I wasn't paying attention now, but I swear well, I'm pretty sure this all points to Gi, right? Because I am very positive that I read it, but on their body, the scratch marks, I swear that I saw Gi written on their bodies. Like just the hiragana, Gi. Because if you look at the stab wounds, it spells out a letter in Japanese, and it's Gi. I'm pretty sure, but I only saw it on Ima's body. Looking at the murders all together, they fall into two pretty clear groups. Igamu and Kurata were hanged and had their ankles cut. Moko and Ima were stabbed. Why the two different Mo's? And why cut their ankles? Wait. Why the different two Mo's? MO's? I'm confused. To drain their cryptoglobin so they couldn't be revived? That's what I thought at first, but just making sure the bodies wouldn't be found for a while would do that too. Modus operandi? It's a legal term. Oh. I don't know what that means. And if this was really about making sure they couldn't come back, the killer could have just thrown them into the undying flames or something. Motive and reasons basically refers to serial killings. Oh, so why the two different MOs? So, like, killing method, right? I see. That's so fancy. That's such a fancy word. They could have just said killing method. For dumb people like me. That would get rid of the corpses and make the murders that much harder to trace back to them. The killer's been very careful about covering their tracks, except when it comes to the bodies themselves. Wouldn't it be more advantageous to hide them? And is it significant that those four are the ones who were targeted? Well, I mean, it has to do with the doll, right? Because I don't think the doll can, like, track the bodies or anything. I think the doll has to sneak attack, to be honest. But I'm not sure. But then there's two people hanging, so I'm not really sure how they managed that. But Hiroko said that the reason Kako started killing people was because she opened the box. The box. This case really does hinge on that thing. Yeah, the doll. I continued to puzzle over the details of the case long into the evening. Like, we just left it in the metal room, too. The metal shop? Or whatever. Or whatever it might have been, what is it? Not the biolab, but it's one of the shops. Before I knew it, the sun had gone down, and my room was cloaked in darkness. Still trying to reach an answer, I reluctantly crawled into bed and soon drifted off. Yeah, finally, jeez. It's like we leave major pieces allowed. Like, this is what I hate about this. There's too much happening in this route that they completely forget some major important clues that they pick up and just leave it there for days. Like, come on now, really? We found a strange-ass doll in a cursed box, and no one even bothers to think about it as a possibility until right when it's convenient now. But whatever, man. Oh. Hello, Takumi.
Huh?
Hiroko. Are you feeling better now? Ready to actually solve this mystery? Yeah, the question of ghosts and curses can wait. Right now we have to stop whoever it is who's trying to kill us. Well said. If you hadn't shaped up, I might have had to kill you and take over as leader myself. I know I've been kind of useless lately, and I'm sorry. Can't you ease up on me a little? You came to your senses before it was too late, so I suppose it's alright. Just don't mess this up. Anyway,
If you came here, I assume you're looking for this?
Huh?
Yeah, I thought it might be worth checking it over again. And that's what I did. I examined the box from every angle, in as much detail as I could. No new details jumped out at me, though. It was just a box. But then, there was also the doll that hadn't been inside it.
Ah.
Hiruko, you said Kako probably started acting strange because she opened the box at the shrine, right?
Oh.
Yes.
Ah.
So she opened the box and something inside it made her want to start killing people?
Oh.
I can't say for sure. I don't know very much about it myself. I just know that in other timelines, she only became a murderer after opening it.
Oh.
My only guess is that the box was the cause of her behavior somehow. If we assume it was, then that means whoever's behind all this also opened the box, right? I wouldn't be so sure. Ima opened it and he didn't turn into a serial killer.
Ah.
Well, that's true, and I'm curious about the doll.
Ah.
Do you think the other box had something like this in it too? Who knows? Perhaps Takemaru was on the right track when he said we need to find another one to figure things out.
Ah.
And there's one more thing I don't understand. Why was this box there in the cafeteria when I found Moko's body? Hiruko and I discussed things some more and threw around a couple of theories. We didn't come to anything conclusive though. Bruh! Our 75th day drew to close. Unanswered questions. Really? Day 76. I spent most of that day mulling things over. I walked around the school looking for clues too. I re-examined all the crime scenes, hoping to find something I'd missed the first time around. My search didn't yield any results though, and all too soon, the day was almost over.
You never will then.
The nighttime announcement played like usual, and then he appeared. Hello. It's been a while. I think I finally have something to report. What is it? Before I tell you, I'd like to get your thoughts on what's been happening here. Okay, but I haven't really come up with anything definite yet. I proceeded to tell the ghost boy everything I'd managed to figure out so far. I see. Kako changed because of a strange box, and now you need another one to move things forward. In that case, I think you'll find what I have to say helpful. Really? What did you find out? Most importantly, there seems to be a legend regarding the box of blessings in Invader's society. Supposedly, there are 7 of them scattered around the world, and anyone who finds one will find happiness. So what Ava said was true? I don't think so. There's also corresponding legends about the boxes of calamity. This was mentioned in even older sources. They say there are a total of 6 of these boxes hidden around the world. So what does that mean? Both of the legends seem to be legitimate, but there's one other important detail. Apparently boxes of blessings and boxes of calamity look almost the same. The patterns on the boxes are also the same, but their numbers of symbols is different. So at first glance, one likely won't be able to tell if a box is one of the blessings or calamity.
It had a particular design on it. In your culture, I think you call it a moon. Yes, it was a little wooden box adorned with a moon design.
I'm pretty sure Ava mentioned the box of blessings had a moon design on it. That's right, but the same is true for the box of calamity. However, it seems that the boxes of calamity have a certain order to the number of moons. Unfortunately, I don't know anything about that order.
In any case, I think Ava intentionally said nothing about the existence of the boxes of calamities. As I said before, boxes of blessings and calamity bear a striking similarity. So if anyone were to find a box and not to be aware of the calamity, that person would be certain it was a box of blessings and open it without hesitation. Supposing it was a box of calamity in which a wraith was sealed. So that was Ava's goal. I believe she planned to let you guys open the box of calamity in order to wipe out the special defense unit. And she came up with that plan so quickly. And the point is, this wraith is something Ava genuinely thought could do us harm. It's not something abstract like bad luck, but a genuine, tangible threat. The box Kako opened at the shrine and the one you found in the cafeteria. Even if we count those as two separate ones, there's still 4 boxes out there somewhere. If we can find one, we might be able to figure out what happened to Kako. You're right. We thought so too, but this confirms it. Thank you. Was I able to help you out a little? I'm glad. Oh. With a smile, the ghost boy faded away. Finally, we had some new definite information. I was so excited that night, I could barely sleep at all.
Be ready to get...
After breakfast, I relayed everything the ghost boy had told me the night before to everyone in the cafeteria. Gotcha! That makes things a lot more simple! We just gotta find the box and that'll show us the bastard who started this whole mess, right? Whether or not it'll get us that far, it's certainly a solid lead at least. And on top of that, knowing that there are other boxes is pretty big. It means that we should be able to find them if we look for them. So how do we do that? If I knew the boxes sent, I'd try to sniff them out with my unsightly pig snout. Hey, count me out. Those boxes will curse us if we open them, won't they? Hard pass. No one said a word about any curses. So, you think you know what'll happen if you open them? True. I don't. We still have to find them. Why don't we all go look for them? But wouldn't it be dangerous to leave the school empty? Yeah, there's like barely any of them alive right now. Yeah, maybe we should just stick to a group of 3. I'll go on my own. Takimaru. It's like I told you before. Right now ain't the time to hole up back here. The only choice we got is to split up and search. What, and leave the school empty? I don't know about that. Well, until we find those boxes, we'll keep getting picked off until we're wiped out. We gotta do this together and make sure to find them as fast as possible. You get that? But still... I told you, you can count me out. Calm down, Takimaru.
Hey!
Whatever. I'm going. I'm bringing home a box. Split up the rest of the work however you like. Hey, Takimaru, wait. Let him go. He's not the kind to get himself killed. Even so, what's wrong with him? It's not like him to be so reckless. A thug that doesn't like to be reckless? What do you even call that? Maybe he's thinking about Kurata's death. About Kurata? Takimaru went searching for the box before she died, remember? If he'd found the box then a fair bit of the mystery would have been solved, and Kurata may not have died. That thought makes him feel responsible for it. The arrogance, putting that much blame on himself. He's such a gentle soul. In any case, Hiriko and I will go search for the boxes. Though I guess that makes 3 of us if we count Takimaru taking off on his own. Okay, we're counting on you. You know, their defense team is kind of whack, I'm not gonna lie. I mean, we're very strong right now in battle, but like, hear me out. Like, if they weren't as strong as being maxed out, Nozomi, Tsubasa, Shoma and Gaku is probably the worst combo ever. But no matter how many times we tried, over and over and over, our searches always came up empty. That's crazy because in the other route, you picked it up like it was a piece of candy on the road. Whatever, man. Hidoko and I sullenly made our way back to the school. Whatever, man. So difficult to find, huh? Man, why is it getting hot in my room? Man. Hold on, give me a second, guys. I'm gonna use the restroom! Ugh. I don't know why, but for some reason it's hot. For some reason. Ugh. I ended up just taking off or changing into short shorts. Or I guess they're kind of like spandex. But, and then a tank top. I was wearing a t-shirt and pajama pants.
before, so... And then I turned up my fan. Hope you don't have a fever? Nah, I think I would know. If I did, I probably wouldn't be up right now. I would be back in my bed. It was like we were cursed. Not literally, of course. And unbeknownst to me, there was another misfortune waiting to befall us. But someone else died? I would hear about it from Nozomi the next morning. Uh-oh.
What? Takimaru still hasn't come back?
Oh. No. No, he went off on his own yesterday morning, and no one's seen him since. Could something have happened to him out there? Come on, this is Takimaru we're talking about. He can't handle himself. See, this is why I said we shouldn't act alone anymore. We're gonna get picked off like victims in a horror movie. If we were in a horror movie, I think you'd be the third one to be killed off. Oh! Shut up! You're gonna jinx it! You don't think the invaders got the jump on him, do you? Or could he have fallen off a cliff and broken his leg and now he can't move? That sounds scarily plausible. So now we have to search for him as well. How exasperating. Nozomi, didn't Takimaru mention which direction he was going in when you saw him yesterday? I think he said he was going to explore the art gallery ruins. The art gallery, huh? Kiruko and I paired up for the day to search the cavernous building. We decided it was some kind of art gallery. There was a lot of ground to cover, and by the end of the day... Still no sign of Takimaru. Maybe he made it back on his own while we were out here? We can only hope so. It's getting late. We should get back ourselves. It was already dark by the time we got back to the school. The others were in the courtyard when we arrived, waiting for us. Is Takimaru? The four of them shook their heads. No. He's still not back. What could have happened to him? I'm telling you guys, it's the curse. It's the only explanation that makes sense. I swear to God, Gaku, if you say it's the curse one more time, I swear to God. I didn't say anything. Not because I thought Gaku was right, of course. I just no longer had the energy to argue this point with him. Oh. All through 82 and 83, or day 83, Kiruko and I kept up our search for Takimaru. The same went for today, day 84. No matter how hard we looked, though, we never found a single clue to our friend's whereabouts. We staggered back to school that night, more disheartened than ever. As usual, we asked the others if there was any news when we returned. One look at their faces was enough to answer that question. But then, something new happened. I heard a noise behind me. Footsteps. I took a deep breath and turned around. And standing there before me was... Takimaru! Takimaru!
Oh.
I don't believe it. No way. You actually made it back? Takimaru. Where the heck have you been? We were so worried. I'm glad you're back, though. Losing another fighter would have been inconvenient. Takimaru? Yes, up. Takemaru, are you okay?
Huh.
Yeah, I'm fine. Don't I look fine? No, not even a little. Are you hurt anywhere? Do you need to go to the infirmary? Of course not. I'm telling you, I'm fine. Takemaru walked past us, heading towards the dorms. But when we turned to watch him go...
Takemaru! What happened to your back?
My back? Oh, this? It's nothing. I fell.
I find it hard to believe a simple fall could cause injuries like that.
You think so?
Is that all you've got to say?
You need to get those wounds treated. Doesn't it hurt?
Nah, not really. Anyway, you guys mind giving me some space? I'm beat. I want to go get some rest.
He's acting weird. Takemaru began moving again and disappeared into his room. Don't tell me he went and found a box and opened it. What was that about? I'm glad he's back and all, but he's acting weird. Is he really okay? Maybe he's just tired. He'll be fine once he gets some rest, right? I hate when this stuff happens in video games or movies or whatever. I hate when they see something clearly something wrong and they're just like, well, I guess he's fine, right guys? Yeah, I think he's fine. I guess we'll just sleep. Like, what the hell, man? I hate when movies or TV shows do that. No one spoke up to answer the question. It was something we'd have to find out ourselves. Sorry. My nose. Stop. How did you like your breakfast, Takemaru? Was it good? Yeah, I guess. Takemaru, how about you and me do some training later? Yeah, I guess. Takemaru, is it cool if I punch you right in your right in the face? Yeah, I guess. Okay, he is so not okay. Takemaru showed us his back earlier. His wounds were completely healed, but I was still worried. Shiroko, I think we should call off our search for the box for now. I mean, with Takemaru in this condition and all.
Oh.
I understand, but there's one place I'd like to try first. Have you got some kind of hunch? Yes, I just thought of it this morning. I want to at least check it out before we take any breaks. Will you come with me? It's hard to tell with all this rubble, but this is where we found the shrine, isn't it? Yes, this might well be the place where Kako first opened the box.
Oh?
I should thank you for telling me about the old invader legends. When I heard those, I got to thinking. The threat of the boxes of calamity was serious enough that the invaders saw a need to pass those stories on to later generations. Yeah, I guess so. That's why the legends are still around today. That being the case, maybe there's a warning where the box was kept too. It's not a sure thing, but I think it's worth checking. I think you're right. I just hope we find something this time. Hiroko and I got to work, sifting through the rubble in what was once the shrine grounds. And eventually... What? Here, I found the scroll. Good job. If it was kept here, there was a good chance it has some information we can use. I undid the string and unrolled the scroll. It was packed with strange writing I couldn't understand, although it did look just a little familiar.
Oh?
Good thing we know someone who can read this. Yeah, let's go ask him. Shion!
I see.
Did you find out anything new? Sort of. This is definitely a document about the Box of Calamity. I'm sure of that much, but... But what? It's written in code.
Huh?
In code? Yes, it's been deliberately made more complicated and difficult to read.
Huh?
If they went to all that trouble to keep this information secret, it must be important. It will probably take me several days to completely decipher it, though. I'm sorry. So don't worry about it. We know you're going to be doing your best. That said, the faster you finish, the better. Hideko. I understand. I'll get it done as fast as I can. Thank you. We'll leave it to you, or with you then. This is progress, right? We can't say for sure until the scroll's deciphered. At the very least, it does feel like we have a chance to move things forward now. All because of you. Thanks, Hideko. I didn't really... Oh? What's the problem? I saw something streak across the sky just now. Huh? Oh. Was it one of those shooting star thingies?
Oh?
Perhaps. It was gone before I really knew what I was looking at. So, are we still taking a break from looking for the box? I don't think searching blind will do us any good. Let's wait and see what the scroll says. I hope they don't look for the box because, God, we had a whole arc of just searching for boxes. I'd rather not search for the boxes in this route, please. I'll do anything to not search for those damn boxes because, God, we went through a whole route searching for every single of those boxes. Like, I don't want to look for boxes anymore. I'm over that. I'm over that arc. I don't want to look back anymore. When they said that they needed to search the boxes again, I was like, no, 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 please, no! Hideko and I went our separate ways and returned to our rooms. I had a feeling I was going to sleep well tonight, for the first time in what felt like a very long time. That route traumatized you? It did! It traumatized me in a way where I freaking got so tired of boxes of calamity, boxes of blessings. Like, I'm tired of saying the words already. I've already started to just shorten it to blessings and calamity, because boxes of this is a lot of words to say. It's very wordy in the mouth. I must have been pretty tired from the last few days because by the time I woke up, the sky was already sinking below the horizon. Hideko and I did manage to tell everyone about the scroll we found though. And just like that, night fell, and the day was at an end. Just as I was settling in to get an early night, I heard it. That's Gaku's voice. Why does he have to scream like that? There's other better Gaku sound effects to use for this. I flew out the door like a bullet from a gun. Like, he just sounds like a cartoon character when he does it. That was a scream I heard. On the roof I saw Hideko, Shoma, Tsubasa, and Nozomi. I looked around and from the darkness it appeared.
What is this?
What's happening? No way!
Quiet. Don't talk. Just get your infusers and...
Damn it, Shoma!
You idiot!
No! Oh.
He's looking right at me!
Shit.
Gee. Oh, hell no! Oh, hell no! Talking Maru charged at him in a bizarre manner, clawing his way there on hands and feet. Oh, hell no. If I saw that come after me, oh, heck no.
Shoma!
Ooh, thank God it wasn't like grudge looking girl, cause God. Shoma ran right into me first, then Hideko, trying to escape and knocking us both off balance. Because of that, the one who ended up shoved to the front of the pack was Tsubasa.
Tsubasa!
Just throw up on him, Tsubasa.
Move, Tsubasa!
I frantically pushed toward the front but couldn't make it in time. God, that's so scary. Takemaru ferociously charged toward Tsubasa.
I'm sorry, Takemaru!
And then the next instant, she blew him up?
Ah.
Huh?
Huh?
What was... Takemaru's body just... blew up?
Tsubasa? Did you?
Yeah. I
had no choice.
I blew him up.
You? But... how?
With this.
A remote control?
I made it from Sire and Nigo's disassembled bodies. This remote has a switch to activate the bombs implanted in our bodies.
So then why did you keep that around?
I made it without knowing if I'd ever need it. But I never imagined I'd have to use it. Like this.
That's crazy.
And you walk around with something like that on you?
That's what I'm saying!
Then perhaps the most dangerous one among us is Tsubasa.
Well, I don't know about that.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Takemaru! I'm sorry!
Oh. Wait, what about Gaku? We rushed over to the fallen Gaku to check his condition. And we knew immediately that he'd lost too much blood to be revived. Shit! Even now, even Gaku? Hey, what do you suppose that is?
Ah.
What? Hideko was staring at Takemaru's body, or rather, what was left of his head. My eyes followed her gaze. There, nestled amongst the brain, matter among the strewn bits of flesh, I saw what she was talking about. Ew! Oh, it's the freaking alien parasite shit.
What is that?
Oh! Is this what Gi looks like originally?
It's moving. Does that mean it's alive?
Ew.
I can only guess that it was inside Takemaru's head.
Ew.
And that would explain why he acted the way he did.
This isn't the same one from the invaders base, right?
So, it's some kind of parasite?
We can't say for sure.
I don't remember.
Maybe everything that's happened up until now is because of that.
But why was it in Takemaru's head?
It could have possessed him while he was out searching.
We still don't know anything for certain.
The
Except
Gi
for one
Queen
thing.
back in Slasher Zombie Route? Not the same, I think? I don't know, guys. Wait, can we confirm? Can we confirm the alien pets that they kept from the invader space? From the other route? It's not the same as Gi, right? I thought the pets were different. Or the pet aliens that Gaku kept around? I thought those were different. The pets were Gi. The Gi and the Slasher Route were roaming in the wild, oddly enough. Same species anyway. Those pets were the Gi? Oh, okay. I wasn't sure. I couldn't remember if there was like multiple Gis or if it was one Gi or if like
these are just pets, minions, you know? You know, is this like... I don't know. I think it was blue instead of pink. Yeah, because there was like a blue one and a pink one. Like the queen, you know, like the... There was like a blue... There was like a male, female one, I think, or something. I can't remember. 2 queens, 1 fertilized, 1 not fertilized. I see. I don't know if they're connected, but I guess we'll keep reading.
We can't let it live. So...
With that, Hideko marched over to the strange creature and stomped on it with all her might. Ew. I don't like the sound effect it makes. The creature let out an eerie death cry, and before long, it stopped moving. Wait, so... I wonder... I mean, it's possible, right? The other one is with Kako? That's another theory. I guess. Imagine she opened the boxes of Calamity and Gi was inside of it. The other one. I wonder if it's possible that in the other routes, the invaders found the box with Gi in it, and they opened it already. But they just kept it in a container during that route. So then when we came and got it, Gaku and Dadami were like, haha, oh my gosh, pets. And took it with them in secret. So then now I'm thinking in this route, the invaders didn't actually get to the box in time before Kako did. So then Kako got it and she opened it and then Gi like took over her, and then that's why she suddenly wanted to kill. And then now we killed one of the Gis, but I think the other Gi's still alive. The other parasite that's... I don't know if it's fertilized or non-fertilized, but... that could explain a couple of things, actually. As to why there may be 1 or 2 killers, you know? That could explain a couple of things. Well, I kind of wish, though, that it wasn't the case, though, because I kind of wish that Kako was actually just a killer. I just want someone to, like, reveal their true nature, okay? I just want someone in this group to reveal their true nature. Like, can we get another Ato reveal? Like, can we get another person here that actually was been lying this entire time? That would be more interesting for me, personally. A secret that we don't know still about someone, and they've just been pretending all along. Like Ato. Our team's certainly looking a lot smaller now. You don't have to be so mean about it.
Oh.
I'm just stating the truth. And honestly, I'm ashamed that I've allowed the killer to run free for so long. But we stopped Takemaru, or whatever was possessing him at least.
Oh.
That doesn't mean this is over. Takemaru only started acting strangely on day 84. Before that, he never displayed any unusual behavior. If he were behind the other murders, it wouldn't make sense for him to start breaking down all of a sudden. Unless the other one is with Nozomi. But they're just smart. They're not like a monster zombie killer vibe, you know? Or like, well, I don't know. Takemaru kind of kept his cool for a while, so I'm not sure now. Maybe Nozomi caught the other one. It would explain why she became crazy. Furthermore, he used sheer brute force. It was nothing like the other methods of killing we've seen so far. Oh, true. I think the one that talks, the Gi that... So, that Gi was like monster Gi, but like we haven't met the Gi yet that speaks. The one that can possess people and actually control them and like speak verbally. We haven't met that Gi yet, I think. Are you saying what I think you're saying?
I'm still not 100% certain. We'll come back to this later. The scroll we found should give us some answers. There's no use speculating about it now. Either way, I think it's too soon to say that the killer is finally out of the picture. Hey, Hideko. Why'd you ask us to meet up in the courtyard anyway? Because we're about to get a visitor. A visitor? We all followed Hideko's gaze. Sure enough, there was an indistinct figure in the distance, getting closer and closer. Oh. A commander! But you said Veshnus was the only one left, Takumi. I thought she was. I've never seen this guy before. There aren't any other invaders around either. Hideko, how'd you know he was coming? Woman's intuition! She can't keep getting away with this! For real? Just get ready. We need to fight him. Rallying us together, Hideko handed our infusers, which she just so happened to have brought along. Women's intuition. Oh, to use that as an excuse every time.
Now, let us begin. First, I want you to show me your strength.
Keep up the good work, everyone.
To battle!
To battle!
That's all.
Women... Women can sense buff guys with a deep voice. Yeah, we can sense a baddie alert.
He's so strong!
See, even her women's intuition clicked.
What do we do?
It's all right. Leave it to me. I'll do something about him with my ability.
We're definitely at a disadvantage. Takumi, let's use his power.
Okay. Sorry. It's all on you.
Yeah. Got it.
Alright. Hit him with all your might! Oh. What an abrupt result screen. So did we just skip the cutscene of burying Gaku in Takemaru's body? Why is it that for everyone else we buried their bodies in their grave and mourned for them, but then when it comes to Gaku and Takemaru they just completely forgot and moved on? So why have you called us all together? Did you learn something new? Yes, I finished deciphering the scroll you brought me. Really? Wow, good job getting it done so fast. If you wanted all of us present for this, I'm assuming it has something to do with the other incidents as well. I think so. I'll do my best to explain everything. This could take a while, so I'd be grateful if you could hold any questions until the end. We won't get anywhere if we have to stop and discuss everything that seems strange. Also, it was quite an old document, but I was unable to preserve the archaic feel of the language in my translation. I appreciate the sentiment, but I don't think we really need that. Please, just tell us what it says. Okay, here I go. The scroll contained a legend passed down in this region about a certain life form. They arrived on the planet a long, long time ago inside a flaming meteor. It crashed near a small village, and all the villagers came to investigate it.
Huh?
At the crash site, they found 2 gleaming opalescent orbs. The villagers considered these a gift from God. They took them back to the village and enshrined them. Sometime later, the priestess in charge of the shrine began acting strangely. It was as if she was possessed by something. Night after night, she would go into a violent rage, killing her fellow villagers. Not only that, her victims rose from the dead and joined her in her killing spree. The massacre went on until the village was almost completely wiped out. Only a single solitary child remained. This child ran to the neighboring village, begging for their help. The people took up arms and marched on the village where the mad priestess dwelt. None of them returned alive. In fact, they returned as possessed, walking corpses, attacking both their own village and others nearby, adding to the body count even more. The destruction spread like a plague until word of it reached the capital. Authorities dispatched seasoned warriors who made short work of the inexperienced villagers. During this campaign, a possessed living person and a possessed corpse were captured and brought back to the capital. There, they were dissected and analyzed by high-ranking holy men. They were surprised to find a strange creature living inside the heads of the possessed. Government officials and ministers all called for the extermination of these repulsive beasts. But the holy men saw things differently. These creatures have brought calamity on us. This much is true. They have taken control of villagers, both living and dead, and driven them to do horrible things. But these too are God's creations. They may have been sent here as divine punishment for our impious ways. Killing them would constitute a crime against the Almighty. The matter was brought before the Emperor, who allowed the creatures to live. He also ordered that their biology be investigated further to prevent similar tragedies and explore the possibility of using them to the nation's advantage. Thus, the 2 creatures were spared and came to be known as Gi, based on the peculiar screeching sound they made. By the time the government's research bore fruit, the Gi numbered 64 in total. But it was felt that having too many of them around would be likely to result in another tragedy. The researchers carried out a cull, leaving only 6 alive, each of which was sealed away inside a small box. Wait! So the boxes of calamities were all full of Gi? What the hell? These boxes were enshrined in different locations all across the land. That's more or less the chronology of the events described in the scroll. Wait, so that explains so much as to why everyone dies, or when shit happens when they open the boxes. They all do different things, or something different happens each time they open the box, cause... What the fuck? So... Okay. That explains a lot. That explains why people started killing each other. There was I'm pretty sure there's an ending where if you open the box of calamity, everyone starts killing each other. And I think that's basically what happens in that's exactly what happened in the village event that he just explained. The priestess got possessed, and then everyone else turned possessed, and then started killing each other. So that was the other box of calamity ending that we got, where everyone just started killing each other. Gi. Is that what that thing we saw was? Something that possesses people and drives them to kill. It fits the description. The boxes they were sealed in must be the boxes of calamity, right? Do you have any other information about these creatures? Just a moment. Apart from the initial episode with the Gi, The scroll also recorded what the people of that time learned from their research. I'll take you through the main points. Gi are parasitic creatures with a societal structure based around multiple males, serving a small number of egg-laying queens. Both males and females can control other organisms, but females exclusively possess meat-eating creatures, never herbivores. And the males can't possess living animals at all. They only attach themselves to corpses. This next part pertains to the Gi queens. When a queen finds a suitable host, it uses its tentacles to enter it through the mouth. Ugh. From there, it travels through the nasal cavity and into the brain. Ugh. Once it settles in, it can no longer switch to another host. The queen extends its tentacles into the host's brain tissue, allowing it to influence their behavior. It can even access the host's knowledge and memories to some extent. On their own, Gi are simple creatures, but bonding with another creature lets them considerably augment their intelligence. The verbal one, right? The verbal talking Gi one, that one was queen. I'm pretty sure. So the one that we just dealt with, I think, was a non-queen because I think they were just animalistic, I think. Right? The one that we just killed, was it a queen or was it not a queen? Is there multiple queens? I don't know. I'm not sure. Or maybe that's the same one. I'm not quite sure. Not queen? Okay, so I need to make sure everyone's saying the same thing. Because I'm not really sure now. Because I don't think Takemaru died, I think. So I'm not sure. Well, maybe. I guess we'll find out. The queen's goal is to provide corpses for other queens to lay eggs in, producing more males. In other words, the killing spree that Gi hosts go on is to create a suitable breeding ground. The more corpses, the more eggs the queens can lay. The more males they'll have to serve them. They can keep this up generation after generation in an endless cycle of killing. Now about the Gi males. When the eggs laid in corpses hatch, the male larvae emerge. Each of them seek out another corpse and attach themselves to its brain. Crawling over it allows them to stimulate the nervous system and reanimate their host. And of course, once they have a host, they make it kill other creatures to create more great breeding grounds. In that sense, they're just like the queens. They kill endlessly and indiscriminately. The main difference is that males can't control their hosts for very long. Oh! They're possessing corpses after all. Creatures that are already dead and decaying. I think Takemaru's was the male. Because I'm pretty sure he acted very zombie-like, guys. I don't know. I think him crawling on the floor gives me so much, or tells me so much. There's no way. I think the queens are a lot more intelligent, I think. But Takemaru was on the ground like a like zombie style. He was like, you know? And I guess like what is it? I don't know. I guess we'll find out. And maybe I'm just overthinking it. The larvae then become pupae and leave their host once they reach full maturity. Because they resemble flying insects, they inevitably get eaten by small animals like frogs and birds. Once they reach the stomach, they release sperm into it. Gi sperm is incredibly resilient and won't be killed or dissolved by stomach acid. Damn! Then those birds and frogs are eaten by the queen's host. In this way, it gains access to the sperm, it is able to fertilize its eggs. Oh. I see. This is also the time that it lays an egg that will hatch into the next queen. Finally, the queen enters its spawning phase. It leaves its host's body, killing them. It spends the last moments of its life desperately laying male eggs in the corpses prepared for it by the males and other queens. It does this over and over again until it has used all its strength and dies. Eventually, the egg it left behind in its previous host hatches into a new queen. That queen seeks out a new host, enters through its mouth, takes over its brain, and the cycle begins anew. That's all I was able to find out. That was totally gross. Just hearing about it makes me queasy. Gee, parasites, huh? It would explain everything that's happened, wouldn't it? At the very least, nothing in this document contradicts what we've experienced. Wait, I'm still confused. This is a lot to take in all at once.
Huh?
Would it help if I recapped it? Gi queens possess other organisms and make them kill. Other queens then lay eggs in the corpses. Gi males only possess corpses. They also drive their hosts to kill. They can't control them for as long. Queens are able to access the memories and knowledge of their host. Once a queen bonds with the host, it stays with it for nearly the rest of its life. Those are basically all the important points. I guess we know what was inside the box of calamity now. So then, Takemaru got possessed by one of these things and it made him carry out all those murders? No, remember what we found out when we examined his body? Oh, remember? Sorry. Tone of voice. The parasite hadn't been inside him for all that long. Only a few days. I'd say since day 80 at the earliest. But then that could only mean one thing. Yes, it's the only explanation.
Oh.
One of us is still possessed by a geese parasite. Oh, and I know who it is. Nozomi. Yeah, Nozomi. The Gnosia. Where's the voting? We'll have to come up with a plan of action. First of all... Wait a minute. Sorry, I think this is the perfect... perfect moment to make a Gnosia joke right now. Because Nozomi's the Gnosia, guys! The Gi... Oh my god, G and Gnosia? Guys! Gi, Gnosia? It all connects! We only just found out these Gi things exist. I don't think any of us have fully processed that information yet. Not even you. We're all shaken. We're all confused. If we try to discuss things as we are now, we're just going to go around in circles. Then have a conversation like Gnosia. Just have a conversation about it. That's what they do. They sit in a... They sit at the table and they all go... They all talk to each other about it and be like, alright, so who's the Gnosia, guys? I say we call it a day here. Even if one of us is possessed by a Gi, that means the other three are still our friends. If we start getting paranoid and accusing each other, the special defense unit could completely fall apart. You're far too soft-hearted as usual. But with so few of us left, I suppose unity is going to be important. Let's all agree to keep our distances from each other today. If anyone tries to get close to you, scream. In the meantime, think over everything that's happened and what we can do from here. Can you all do that for me? Right. I understand. Whatever, Nozomi. Keep pretending. In that case, I'm gonna grab some food and hole up in my room for the day. Thanks for all your help with the scroll. I think we finally have a chance of catching the killer now. I'm glad I could help. I'll try to keep an eye out for any potential danger too. Thanks. Okay, everyone. That's all for today. The meeting broke up and we all went our separate ways. The special defense unit's down to just me, Hiruko, Nozomi, Tsubasa, and Shoma. Is one of them really harboring a gi? If they are, then which one of them is it? Why do you suspect Nozomi? In the other routes, she killed us. With no context. So... I'm pretty sure it's Nozomi, guys. I think that's... It literally is Nozomi. That would explain why she kills us in the other routes.
Huh?
She will be like... like, right at the end of the other route, she'll be like... Now it's my turn now. And then she fucking kills us with a scythe. I think sleeping on the problem has helped me come to terms with some stuff. Let's assume one of us really does have a gi parasite and is killing everyone else. If that's the case, what still needs to be explained? First of all, why was Ima's cage locked when we found his body? Yeah, and why was Nozomi the one who brought it up too? Or I think she was the one who like said something first or something very suspiciously. I don't know. I think there was a couple of times where Nozomi said something and I was like, okay. Why have there been two distinct methods used in the murders? What we learned about the gi yesterday helped, but it still doesn't answer all of our questions. Also, whatever happened to that box I found in the courtyard? Well, somebody else opened it. I never really found out whether it was another box of calamity. It could have just been some kind of hallucination. I hope that's all it was, anyway. It's probably better to put that issue back on the back burner for now. It really just leaves one last question.
Huh?
I put it over here, right? Yeah, this still doesn't make any sense to me. Why was there a doll inside that box of calamity? The scroll didn't mention anything about this. It's not an old doll either. You can just tell by looking at it. Somebody put it in there more recently. And if that person's not already dead, then... Oh, thank God. Oh, morning, Takumi. Hi, Tsubasa. Today's a new day, so it's cool if we talk now, right? Yeah, I think we've calmed down enough. I'm not gonna lie, if it was Nozomi, I think I would have shit myself. I thought it was gonna be her showing up all of a sudden, and I'll be like, oh, now we're backed into a corner now. So what are you doing in here? I've been looking at this, actually. I gave Tsubasa a quick recap of my experience with the box. Now that I thought of it, I brought the thing here after what happened with Ima and mostly forgot about it. There was so much else going on. I never really brought it up with anyone afterward. Oh, right. I kind of remember you mentioning it at the time. This is that box, huh? After what we learned last night, the doll being in there seems even weirder to me. Just coming here and staring at it isn't going to teach me anything new, though. Then why don't you open it up and dissect it? Oh. Wait a minute, Takumi. Maybe it will. Huh? What do you mean? The inside of that box was covered with blood. Has anyone touched it since then, apart from you, Hiruko, and Ima? Not as far as I know. Well, honestly, there's only one person who has motivation around here, and that's Nozomi, because she said she quote-unquote thought she saw a baby. I still have Siri and Nigo's remains lying around, and they're full of high-tech equipment. If I repurpose their eyes and stuff, I can probably rig together some kind of fingerprint recognition device. Oh! By analyzing the bloodstains that were there to begin with, we can at least figure out if whoever put the doll in there left any traces behind. You can do that? If someone tampered with this box before we got a hold of it, and if they left traces, that can be used to identify them. That could tell us who the killer is. Right! Come on, let's do it! Can you give me a hand taking Siri and Nigo apart? Of course. Oh my god. Tsubasa. This is why you're the waifu. You're my number 1. Oh. I didn't think we were gonna bring everyone else in the room. We're cooked. We're cooked. Killer reveal. So, Tsubasa's going to be working on her device and I'll be on guard duty. No! So no! The zombie's gonna kill Tsubasa! Wait, well, he said he was on guard duty, but he better be good. A fingerprint recognition device? That sounds so cool. Once it's done, we should make considerable progress in our investigation. If I'd known Siri's parts could be so useful, I'd have destroyed him myself a lot earlier. I think that could have led to a whole different set of problems. It would have been fine. We had a spare. Don't say that. Nico was more than just a spare. Aww. That's true. Nico is actually the better Siri. Anyway, was it okay for you to tell us what what she's working on? I mean, if the killer really is one of us, they know all about it now. That's what I'm saying! Why did they tell everyone else? They could have just been Tsubasa and Takumi, just them alone. But instead, they had to invite everyone in the room, and now one of those killers knows. Don't worry, Tsubasa agreed to it. I'll be keeping watch here the whole time, so if the killer tries anything, they'll just risk exposing themselves unnecessarily. Yeah, I can just imagine Takumi being all, "What are you doing sneaking around? You're the killer, aren't you?" It should take... That was very oddly specific. It should only take me a day or two, so everything should be fine. Unless it's Takumi. That would be the plot twist, actually. You know? I think that would be the crazy plot twist. Because, I mean, we've seen him possessed before, but I'm not sure about this time around. But it would be funny. That said, I'd like all of you to stay away from the garage until Tsubasa's finished. If I catch you trying to interfere, that's as good as a confession. Alright, we'll leave you two alone then. Wait, I actually came up with a good idea myself. Before we go, will you at least hear me out? No! Good idea? Yes, one that's practically guaranteed to catch the killer. The fingerprint recognition device kind of makes this redundant, but I want to suggest it anyway. I guess there's a chance the device won't turn up any useful results. Okay, let's hear it. Well, why don't you all just die? No way! Wait, let me explain. I don't mean it like that, you know? Oh. Nice cover-up. Nice cover-up, Nozomi. She wants us to all die in the revival-matic. I just mean, all of you can be revived and reconstructed when you die. What do you think would happen if the person with the gi inside them died? They'd be revived like normal, but without the parasite. Then we really wouldn't have to investigate any further. No! Don't believe Nozomi! She's trying to throw you off! She's trying to throw you off the path! Don't get me wrong, dying is still scary to me, but these are extreme circumstances and all. And yeah, Nozomi can't even be revived. So, should we come up with a way for all of us to kill each other at once? No, we can't do that. This plan won't work the way you think it will. Are you sure about that? First of all, the idea that the revival-matic would bring us back without the gi is speculation on Nozomi's part. But it makes sense. It's designed to bring us back, not any parasites that are attached to us. The machine always uses our most up-to-date records for the revival process. That's why none of us ever come back with longer or shorter hair than when we died. If any of us changed our hairstyle, it would revive us with that new style too. So, if the most recent record include you having a gi parasite, it would revive the parasite as well. Is that what you're saying? I believe that's how it would work, yes. I wish we could check to make sure, but Sirei was probably the only one who really knew how it worked. How irresponsible of him to die while he could still be useful to us.
Weren't you the one who said he was more useful dead just a while back?
Alright, but even if that is how it works, we could still find the gi inside the killer's body. If we take it in turns and examine each other's brains before reviving them, couldn't we find out that way? I really don't want to be cracking any skulls open. Interesting idea, but it presents the problem of who to kill first. Is that a problem? Can't we just decide randomly? And what if the first person we kill doesn't have a gi in them? Until they're revived, that would leave 3 of us alone with gi host. When we fought Takemaru, the parasite had him abnormally strong. They probably ignore their host's pain and push their bodies beyond their normal limits. If one of them attacked 3 of us, there's no guarantee we'd come out on top. And if we lose, that's it. It's all over. Exactly. We can't afford to take unnecessary risk at this point. It was a sound plan, Nozomi. If we hadn't lost so many people already, it might have been worth trying. Right. I guess we'll just have to wait for the finger recognition device then.
Yeah, you seem a little sad about that, Nozomi.
We're counting on you, Tsubasa. Right. No pressure, huh?
Anyway, I'll get it done as fast as I can. 2 days tops.
Someone's gonna murder her in her sleep. Takumi! I did it! I found out whose fingerprints were inside the box! Whoa. You finished the device and you figured it out already? I thought it was just going to take you a couple of days. Why didn't you tell me sooner? I'd have checked over the box with you. Well, you know, there was a chance you still might have been the one with the parasite. I inflated my estimate so I could finish and check on my own just in case. Then if it turned out it was only your fingerprints in the box, I'd have time to get away before you tried to take me out. Hey, I mean, you know, she's valid. You have a frighteningly active imagination sometimes. Anyway, that's not important right now. You found fingerprints, right? Yeah, they were right in the blood itself. They must have been left there before it dried. That means the owner of those prints touched the box before you found it. So, come on, who was it? It was...
Shoma! You're the one possessed by the gi parasite.
No! No! Was I right? Earlier when I said that why was he acting so sad in the beginning of this route? Don't tell me.
No! No way, Shoma? No, we can't... No, there's no way. I don't know. No, I don't think it's Shoma. But then, I mean, he said he felt bad. But what if he opened a blessings box? I don't know. Are you sure about this? You can come to the garage and see the results for yourself if you want. The fingerprints inside the box are Shoma's. You can tell even with the naked eye. I'll look into that later. For now, I'll take your word for it. Shoma, what do you have to say about all this? Answer us, Shoma. Shoma! Oh! You.
That's right! It was me! I killed them all!
Really? There was a voice inside my head telling me to kill. So, you see, you've got to forgive me. It wasn't my fault. It was all that voice. It must have been Guy. It made me do it.
Hey, it's not my fault. It's not.
Huh?
Are you kidding me? There's no way we're letting you off that easy. You're the killer here. There's no doubt about it. We've got proof and everything. Just how long have you been picking us off like this? Pretty much the whole time. It all started on day 26. I went out exploring the ruins and found a strange little box. I opened it up and there was the key. I brought it back to the school with me, box and all. Don't ask me why. I was probably under its control by then. First of all, I killed you, Gamu. It was so easy. Everyone was nowhere near as careful as they were now. I hit him on the back of the head and that was that. How did he hit him in the back of his head? He's like so much shorter than him. Moko's murder went pretty much the same. I just had to tell her, I think I found the box. Will you come open it with me? She was happy to come along and protect me from whatever was inside. I'd already put the doll in there. It was something to surprise her and take her attention away from me. Once she dropped her guard, I stabbed her in the back. But then I messed up. I heard footsteps coming toward the cafeteria and I panicked. It turns out it was you, Takumi. I was in such a hurry to get away that I left the box behind. After that, well, you know the rest. The other murders were more or less the same. No new tricks or gimmicks. So you admit it was all you? Of course. Why else would I be telling you all this?
Hey!
I don't know. What if that's like... What if there's like... 2 of them? What if it's both Nozomi and Shoma and they're conspiring together? And like Shoma's taking the bait and he's the male one? What if Shoma's the male Gi and he's just taking the brunt of it while Nozomi's the queen and she's just getting protection? I don't know, man. We'll have to restrain you while we decide what to do with you. I'd recommend you come quietly. There. That should do it.
You're all so mean. Did you have to tie me up so tight?
What's your problem with Nozomi? She killed us! I think I have every valid reason to say. It's not because I don't hate her, it's because she killed us like 2 times in this route. Don't forget, guys.
All I wanted was to kill each and every one of you.
Shoma!
I'm dead.
Why?
Shoma, do you mind answering a few questions?
I've told you enough already. Just leave me alone.
How did you kill Ima without unlocking his cage? Why did you hang some of your victims and stab the others? Why did you choose those 4 as your first victims?
I don't know! I just did what the Gi told me. It made me do it.
I told you!
Maybe the Gi just picked its targets instinctively.
What about destroying Sire and Nigo? That had nothing to do with the impulse to create corpses. It was a far more calculated move.
I still think there's another one.
Did the Gi tell you to do that as well?
Yes, that's right. I did it all because of the Gi. It was controlling me the whole time.
Then how did you get inside Ima's cage?
I had a spare key. I found it by chance.
By chance?
Used it to open the cage and kill him. When I was done, I threw it into the undying flames.
I see. Thank you.
What did you guys think of what Shoma said just now? He is the one who did it, right? It's all over now? I don't know. I still think Nozomi's up to no good. There's no doubt that Shoma was involved in some way. Restraining him will reduce the chances of further incidents for now. I don't think we should rest easy just yet, though. We left Shoma tied up in the parking lot. He couldn't possibly get out on his own. We'd caught the killer, so why did I feel so uneasy?
Up and at 'em, troops!
Or maybe there was no gi? I'm pretty sure he felt bad for opening a box, though. Towards the beginning of the route, Shoma was making some sad crying noises. Because he was like acting a little sus and guilty, and he was like, and everyone was like, huh? What's his problem? And I think that was at that moment Shoma had already opened the box by then. And he knew he committed a mistake after the reveal about the boxes. Because I'm pretty sure he didn't know anything about the boxes until they all spoke about it in the cafeteria. And then they were like, oh. And then Shoma was like, oh. Wait, that means I opened one of them. And then he started wang about it. And then I think at that point he was already long possessed. Why the long face, Takumi? We finally caught the killer. You could act a little happier. Alright, Nozomi. Acting a little sus. There's no way I could be happy about this. You get that, don't you? Yeah, it doesn't feel as satisfying as I'd hope. But worrying over it won't help us now. We've got more important things to think about. Like what? Right, we still need a strategy to deal with Dal Shah. The words were barely out of my mouth when the alarm sounded. She's a little too calm.
Intruder alert. Intruder.
She's a little too calm about it, guys. I'm just saying. Damn it. He's here already. Come on, Takumi. We have to hurry. Right. There's like barely any of us to fight Dal Shah.
My word. You're finally here. I was tired of waiting.
You brought friends with you this time.
I wanted to come alone, but that woman went and sent them with me.
That woman? Do you mean Bashtas?
Well, that hardly matters. More importantly, let us begin.
Okay, here goes.
To battle!
There. That's all of the cannon fodder dealt with.
Now, just the old man.
Then let's finish this.
Just the old man.
How trifling and lukewarm. Is that all you've got? Hesitation, fear, sadness. They show in your every move.
We're doing everything we can. You can't just insult us.
How regretful that I was dragged into such a trifling battle. Just what is the value of a battle that ends without seeing the entirety of the opponent's might? Enough. I'll dispatch all of...
Oh, I forgot about you.
So it's you.
Huh? He stopped moving?
I forgot
Isn't
about
this our
her.
chance?
It's like someone is standing in front of him.
That's...
But say what you will, I have my own goal. You have a point. You indeed have a point. I will leave.
What?
Okay, I guess this part doesn't
I
change.
said I will leave. Whether I kill you or you kill me, it seems the death I seek is not here. I've lost interest. This will do. I shall leave.
You're abandoning the battle?
This should be preferable for you. And it doesn't change the outcome. And you cannot beat her. At this rate, you will be killed. Farewell.
Huh?
Nothing changes here. I also just kind of use that time to eat chocolate.
Huh?
Morning. To who? We made it through yesterday's defensive battle, in a sense. It feels more like Dalsha spared us again, and I still have no idea why. None of this makes sense. What made him give up and leave so suddenly? You shouldn't overthink it, Takumi.
Huh?
Kiriko. It's true. We didn't defeat that commander through strength or skill. Just think of it as a stroke of good luck instead. What about Veshness? She's even stronger than Dalsha. Good luck won't help us against her. If she really is that much stronger, then training won't help either. I've thought of some strategies that may be effective, but we can talk about that later. There's something else I'd like to clear up first. Will you help me? Sure, I guess. What is it? While things are still quiet, I want to see if Shoma's been lying to us. Oh! See? Guys! I'm telling you. I don't think it's Shoma. I'm all for fact-checking Shoma's story, but how exactly are we supposed to do that? It's simple enough. We're going to look around inside the wall of fire. Inside the wall? But the fire extinguishers can only put out a little of it at a time. That also means the ground around that area is exposed until the flames come back. Time enough to check the ground for any stray items. We're really doing this? It's our only choice if we want to know whether Shoma was telling the truth or not. The undying flames only burn organic matter. If Shoma really did toss the spare key into them, it should still be here now. Complete and undamaged. Okay, it'll be a lot of work, but I guess it's worth it. I wouldn't want to leave you to do it on your own either. I'm glad you understand. Now, we have a lot of ground to cover, so let's get started. Kiriko and I spent the rest of the day making our slow, methodical way around the wall. Why would he lie? I mean, like I said, I had this weird theory. Okay, I have a theory, but I don't know if it's good. I'm not sure if it's a good enough theory, but like I said before, I think maybe Shoma is serving the queen Gi. I think Shoma... this Gi and Nozomi is like super strong or something. I don't even know. I'm not even sure, man. Or maybe Shoma has a surprise that we don't know about. That's the only two possibilities, is that he's either under Gi, serving the queen. That's a little bit more of the boss in charge, you know? Maybe they're like communicating with each other, and he's taking the L for her. And because maybe they have a bigger plan or something.
But the other reason could be maybe Shoma has something we've never learned about before, and maybe we're finding out for the first time. So I don't know. Those are just my two possibilities. But I still think Nozomi is not off the radar because she's the one who suggested to, you know, kill everybody in the revival-matic to get rid of the Gi parasite. But she can't even go inside herself, so that just makes her an outlier. You know? The fact that Nozomi already tried to, like, stop the fingerprint scanning stuff, it almost felt like she did that out of fear. Like, I think she shouldn't have said anything because it doesn't even apply to her anyways. And it's not like they can just say, oh, she's innocent just because she's Nozomi, you know?
Stop it!
The fire extinguishers are broken? Not exactly broken. It's more like they need some cooldown time. All that walking around putting out the flames yesterday really did a number on them. They were never intended to be used this frequently over such a short period. This is unfortunate. Is it though? We pretty much know that Shoma was the killer now. We can't really say that. Takumi said you guys were looking for the spare key to prove it, but is that really worth the risk at this point? Honestly, probably not. But it still bothers me. I just can't let this go. Alright then. I'll do some maintenance on the extinguishers for you. I'll try to have them ready to be, to use again by tomorrow. That's not another inflated estimate, is it? I've got no reason to lie to you now. Okay, guys, take these back to the garage for me. What? What? Sire and Nico? Since when were they operational again? It's really just their outer shells. I figured I could fix them up, enough for them to be useful again, so I gave it a try. Their personalities are gone, but they can follow simple instructions. It makes lugging stuff around a lot easier. She's just using them as her slaves. Can you really just fix up crazy advanced technology like that? Anyway, you should get some rest. You look exhausted. It would take more than this to tire me out. Okay, Hiroko. I see. Yo. Okay, Hiroko, I didn't know you had that kind of stamina. But if we can't use the fire extinguishers today, I suppose it's best to rest up instead. Sure thing, just tell me what to do. Oh shit. Wait. What about Dalsha and Veshnis? I woke from a light sleep aware of a noise somewhere nearby. What time is it? I checked my clock. It was already day 99, although the morning announcement hadn't played yet. I hadn't slept very well that night. Why did I wake up so suddenly? That's right, I heard a noise. It sounded like a door opening. Oh god. I jumped out of bed and rushed out the door. My heart was pounding, a vague sense of dread catching in my throat. I was desperately hoping I was just hearing things, but when I looked around... Hiroko's door is open. I don't see Hiroko anywhere though. Does that mean she wasn't the one who opened it? Who did then? What's going on? Hiroko? Hiroko? I'm coming in, okay? Hiroko? Hello? Are you awake? Tell me if you're...
What the?
The doll was moving. I'm sorry, this is a really funny shot.
It's like Monokuma trying to kill them. It was moving like it was actually alive, and it was holding a knife.
There's no time to stand around.
Yeah, do something, Tagumi. What are you doing? Take this! I scrambled forward and kicked the doll right in the abdomen. It went flying like a soccer ball and smashed through the window. Damn, Hiroko sleeping good if she can't even feel that. What? Who's there? Hiroko, I need you to come with me. I found the real killer. The real killer? It's the doll. The doll we found in the box was behind it all. And they never questioned it, huh? Damn it, where did it go? The rooftop was dark, with way too many places to hide. A doll that size could be anywhere, lurking in the shadows just out of view. Where is it? It can't have gotten away already. Oh! What? Where did you... I never saw it coming, but by the time I noticed it, it was right on top of me. What makes this doll different than the other geese, though? This one's like weirdly mechanical in a way, but it's got like flesh inside of it, so I wonder what's so different about this gi. And why... whose doll is this, anyway? Whose doll is this to begin with? Why did they make it this doll specifically? Don't answer. It might be spoilers, but... No. Hiya! Huh. That was a close one, wouldn't you say? Hiroko, thanks. You saved me. You did the same for me a minute ago. I didn't think I'd get to pay you back soon. Or, you back so soon. So, we're even then. I wouldn't say that. You still need to make up for barging into my room. I do? I'm kidding. Come on, let's take a look at that thing. You split it wide open. Oh! Oh! Is that the... The male one? On the head? It's like a small one. I thought it was just a regular doll, but... What's this inside? Wait, but whose guts are those? If it's a dead corpse, whose guts are those? Wait, unless... Ew, what if it was a baby? Wait. Nozomi said she saw it was a baby, instead of it being a doll? Wait, what? Ew! Are you telling me this is a baby? Like, the corpse of a baby? That would make sense as to why it fits this size. Looks like a rotten corpse to me. Not a human one, of course. Some kind of small animal. Oh. I mean, I don't know. I'm just thinking out loud, but don't actually confirm or deny the things I'm saying, just in case it's spoilers. If I'm asking if it's a baby, don't answer. And here, inside the head, recognize this? It's a gi. Probably not a queen. I'd guess this is one of the males, still in its larval state. These things really creep me out. Let's finish it off quick. Ugh. I don't get it. Why would a dead animal be inside a doll? And one with a gi inside it too. I guess this explains how Ima was killed from inside his cage, though. Something this size could have slipped through the bars without needing to open the door. Oh. This raises a whole new set of issues. Oh. You know, there was a gi inside that box to begin with. Either a male or a queen. We killed a male just now. Males are only born when the queen lays its eggs. It can't just create males all on its own. Do you understand what this means? If it was this male gi inside that box that Shoma opened. He was never really possessed. Let's go see what he has to say about this. Uh-oh. Shoma, we have some questions for you.
What is it now? It's so early. Besides, I told you everything already. I've got nothing more to say to you.
Is that so? What about if we were to show you this?
Huh?
Hmm.
No. Leo Jr.
Wait! His dog?
Leo Jr., are you okay? Answer me.
Oh!
No. It can't be.
No way.
Leo Jr. He's gone. He's dead.
What the fuck?
Leo Jr.?
Who in the world are you talking about?
Whoa, just calm down, Shoma.
Oh my god.
We found a knife on this thing. This is what actually stabbed Moko and Ima, right? What was it you called it? Leo Jr.?
It's really true? Leo Jr.'s dead? In that case, I might as well come clean. That's right. This little guy is Leo Jr.
Did you do that, Shoma?
You've been keeping a gi larva as a pet? You even named it?
I didn't know he was a gi at first.
Wait, what?
When I met him, he just looked like a regular old dead animal.
Oh.
Tell us everything. The truth this time.
Okay. It all really began on day 30.
Oh, okay. I was out searching the ruins on my own that day. Ever since Kako disappeared, Ima had been in such an awful mood.
Huh?
Right, I think I spotted you heading out alone around that time. While I was walking out around there, I found him. I didn't name him Leo Jr. until later, but that's when I found him. He was almost dead. He could barely move, and parts of his body were already decaying. What is that thing? Something about him reminded me of Leo, my dog back home. I couldn't just leave him to die alone. Oh, thank God! I thought he was a crazy. I thought he was cuckoo crazy before 100 line happened. I thought he killed his dog or something, or his dog died and he wanted to preserve the remains, so he kept the dead body with him his whole entire time, or like created a robot out of him and like stuffed his corpse inside of it, and it was like messed up, you know? I thought he actually put the remains of Leo inside of that doll, so that like kind of scared me a little bit. I was like, no way Shoma's this fucked up. So I guess now it happens on day 30 though. From a different type of animal, which I can't even tell what that is.
Oh.
This raw piece of meat reminded you of your dog? What, just because it also has 4 legs?
There's other stuff too. I mean, they're both just so cute.
Well, let's just call that a matter of taste. So then, you brought this animal back with you?
Yes. I brought him back to the school and named him Leo Jr. after Big Leo. I made the doll the next day. I wanted Leo Jr. to have something to protect his weak, rotting body. He fit inside just right and seemed pretty comfortable too. Ugh. Just put his remains in there? That's so gross.
Oko saw you with it that day. She thought it must be a present for someone. And I guess it was, but for Leo Jr., not one of us. A little while later, Leo Jr. started to recover. He got a lot more active and pretty soon he could move around on his own. But if I knew anyone found him, they'd probably want to kill him. So I went looking for a box. A box? Just a little box I could hide Leo Jr. inside for a while. It didn't take me long to find one. I found it in that place and took it. Hold on, guys. Give me 1 second. Uno momento. I also gotta untangle my headphones. Okay. Sorry, my fan was like making weird noises. Or like when I put it on the highest settings, it always makes like a click 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 noise. That place, where do you mean? I cleaned out the box and put Leo Jr. inside it. I thought everything would be fine then. He'd be safe even when I wasn't around. But then, one night, while I was asleep, he got out. I grabbed the box and went looking for him and then... You found Moko's body, yes? That's right. I put him back inside his box as fast as I could, but then I heard footsteps. I was in such a hurry to get away, I didn't even notice I dropped the box until it was too late. And those footsteps were mine. That must have been when your fingerprints ended up in the blood inside the box too. I found out later that the box had been put in the garage, but I couldn't exactly go in and take it. So I just went along to see him there sometimes. Leo Jr.'s the one who killed Ima. I'm sure of that. There were even more bloodstains on him than usual that day.
That settles it. Moko and Ima were murdered by... Leo Jr.
The before Leo Jr.
Or more accurately, the Gi larva possessing the animal inside him. Everything you told us before was a lie then?
Well then, you know, that leaves one other person then, right? Who's actually possessed by Gi, because Shoma's not possessed, right?
Yes. I opened my worthless mouth and spewed out a bunch of filthy lies.
You're not possessed by a Gi parasite. You never were.
Right.
I still don't get it. Why lie about all this in the first place?
That's because... somebody threatened me.
I knew it!
Somebody...
Nozomi! Oh. What the... Nah, they totally made this a mystery person. They had no other way to make it. There's no way. The person who threatened me was the one who killed Kurata. I happened to walk in on the murder. I saw everything. You saw the other killer. If you told us this sooner, we could have saved a lot of time and effort. Like I said, I was threatened. The thought of that hard, cruel voice still sends a chill down my spine. I could kill you too if I wanted to, but you might be useful to me. I'll let you live for now. Just stay quiet about what you saw today. Otherwise, I'll have to tell everyone about the little creature you've been keeping a secret from them.
So the real killer also knew about Leo Jr.?
Yes. I wanted to protect him, so I had no choice but to keep quiet.
So Shoma was just an inconvenience to the group this entire time. God damn it!
I see.
Ah!
You still don't have any right to act like a victim, though. You've been protecting that doll that killed people. If you hadn't picked up that strange creature in the first place...
You don't understand. Leo is more important to me than anything. And Leo Jr., he was the same. From the moment I found him, he's been my rock. He's given me the strength to keep going when everything seemed hopeless.
I don't care. Tell us who the other killer is.
Well...
Whoever it is, they must be possessed by a Gi Queen, right?
I think so. You remember how I told you I took the box from somewhere? It was in somebody's room. The room of the mastermind.
Just
behind
say the
all
name,
of this.
damn it!
Enough dramatic build-up. Tell us who it is.
Oh my god.
All right. The killer's name...
I swear to God.
...is...
Now?
You gotta be kidding me!
Intruder alert. Intruder alert. Unauthorized personnel detected on school grounds.
You gotta be kidding me! I can't. This is it. It's gotta be Veshness. Come on, Takumi, we need to hurry. No, the invaders can freaking wait. I can just one-shot all of them. Come on. But what about him? Make sure his chains are still secure. He's gonna be dead. Guys, he's gonna be dead! By the time we are done with this battle, Shoma's gonna be dead. We'll never find out. Even though we might already know. We'll get back to questioning him later, when he's dead, probably. Hey, everyone. Sorry I'm late. Same here. Sorry.
Oh.
Don't worry about it. Now, it's time for the final battle. Right. Let's finish this, everyone. The invaders can wait, honestly. I'd rather just hear the killer's name first. The invaders can probably start attacking the thing and we'll still make it on time, one-shot them all, blah blah blah.
Let's get this started.
Skip the skip button, you know? Yeah, the invaders aren't even a threat at this point of the story, guys. They're nothing to me. They're just small fry. Even Veshness is now small fry.
She's here. Get ready.
Alright.
Your power and the...
Alright. Let's get this over with.
Bow down!
Iruko falling down. This attack, it can't be.
I believe you'd call it an undying flame attack. Now, put yourselves back together and come at me again.
Where's Aito? Even if we keep fighting like this, I can't see us winning against Veshness. If only we could create some kind of opening.
Use my power!
That's right.
Oh, she's using an undying flame attack, so we should fight fire with fire.
Okay, everyone, here we go!
The 5 shield that she put up. You win!
Why do we have to be in this scary hallway? I don't believe it. We actually won. Thank you. We couldn't have made it through this without you. Don't mention it. Now, excuse me. I need a rest. Great job, everyone. Hey, didn't you two say you made some progress with your investigation too? Yes. It's better that you hear it from Shoma, though. Shoma, we're coming in. And he's dead, probably. Shoma? What the?
Shoma's dead?
I knew it.
No. This can't be
it was too predictable.
Shoma was the killer. Catching him was supposed to fix everything.
He's had his ankles slit. That means this was the work of the other killer.
Yeah. There's one other thing this tells us too.
Shoma died before he could tell us who the other killer was. That person was still on the loose. This still wasn't over.
True.
Alright, everyone's here. The school's going to start its final assault soon, isn't it? We have one more problem to solve before it does. You sure it can't wait till we get back to the AS? Absolutely not. Or do you want the Gi running wild up there as well? Right. One of us still has a parasite inside them. Let's go over the facts one more time. It always ends up being the guy's dead and his leftover... Takami's harem is the last few people alive. The one who killed Moko and Ima was Leo Jr. The Gi Shoma was keeping as a pet. But Yugamu, Kurata, and Shoma's killer is still on the loose. Although technically you could add 2 more to the body count. We know for sure that me and Hideko aren't possessed. Because neither of you had the opportunity to kill Shoma? Right, we both left the parking lot together and we were never apart until after the battle. That means it was one of you. Nozomi or Tsubasa. You were both late getting to the war room when the alarm sounded. What if there's a third killer and they were both working together? Not possible. If that were the case, the victims would have come back from the dead. Remember, it's other queens that provide the queen with corpses to lay its eggs in. Or, to put it another way, if none of the corpses have had eggs laid in them, that means there can't be more than one queen here. It's only males that can reanimate corpses, and even if they did, they wouldn't be able to use hemoanima. Right. Once we die, our cryptoglobin starts losing its power. I think we're probably gonna have to make a decision here, and we need to make sure we pick Nozomi. If we pick Tsubasa, it's a bad end. So it has to have been one queen and one male we've been dealing with. Well, Takami, have you figured out who the killer is? I think it's... The Gi Queen possesses a living human and is able to access their knowledge and memories. Taking that into account, the answer should be obvious. There's really only one person it can be. What should I say here? Well, I already know the answer. It's Nozomi! I'm assuming it's a 2-person answer, right? Doesn't include Hideko. Oh, that would be funny. Reveal the culprit? Yes! I know who it is! It's interesting though, it wasn't a choice.
The real killer. It can only be one person.
You better say Nozomi.
It's you, Nozomi!
I knew it! Okay, thank God! What makes you say that? It's the only logical conclusion. It all points to you. You're wrong. It wasn't me. But maybe you could tell me your grounds for suspecting me anyway. I already explained how it couldn't have been me or Hiruko. But that just narrows it down to me and Tsubasa, doesn't it? No, it can only have been you. We're not just looking for Yugamu, Kurata, and Shoma's murderer, but Sirei and Nigo's as well. Sirei and Nigo? Why are you bringing them up? They were both destroyed the same night Moko was killed. The real killer probably wanted them out of the way so they could pick the rest of us off more easily. I don't think Leo Jr. could have thought of that on its own. He was ordered to do it. He must have killed Moko, gone after the others, then come back. That would explain why the box moved. There was nothing inside that box when I first arrived. Leo Jr. must have slipped back in while I was checking on Sirei and Nigo. Alright, but why would that mean I was the killer? Please, Takumi, stop being so mean to me. We're friends, aren't we? The Gi Queen can access its host's knowledge. I know that, but... And Tsubasa knows how to operate Sirei and Nigo's bodies. So what does that mean? If you could control those two, there'd be no need to destroy them as well. It would be a lot less effort to keep them intact and control them remotely. That would probably make committing future murders easier too. Oh, I get it now. I knew how to operate them, so I didn't need to destroy them. That means I'm innocent! I'd have hoped you didn't need to tell you that part. There you have it. It wouldn't make sense for Tsubasa to be the one with the parasite. You know, I don't know if this is like the deal breaker though. This can't be the main reason why they think it's Nozomi. That only leaves you, Nozomi. Or should I say, the Gi Queen. You're so cruel. That's all it takes for you to turn on me?
Alright. I can see that approach isn't going to work now. It's true. I am the Gi Queen.
I knew it. So you admit it. I've had a hard time too, you know. It's no fun being stuck with a brain that's so unsuited to killing. Even deceiving people isn't in this one's nature. She made it so much harder than it needed to be. How long have you been passing yourself off as Nozomi? Let me see. Since around day 26. Oh, that's a long-ass time. That long? But passing myself off as her isn't really accurate, you know. This is her body, and I have all the same memories as the real Nozomi. And you really are the one who killed Yugamu and the others? That's right. It's funny, but the story Shoma made up is pretty much how it actually happened. Yugamu and Kurata, I lured them away and killed them. At least that part was easy. But why those two? No real reason. They were easy targets. That's all there is to it. But why didn't you kill Ima when he took you hostage? He could have killed you. And how exactly would I have killed them with my arms and legs tied? I tried to get the male, Leo Jr. to help, but it didn't work out. I have to say, I never expected killing Sirei Nigo to be the thing that would finally expose me. If I'd known that, I would have changed the order of the victims and... So the decision to go save Sirei Nigo was it? Bruh. Enough! I can't stand to hear you say these things in her voice.
An omnidirectional attack will launch in 300 seconds.
Alright, gang up on her, guys.
Special Defense Unit members, please board the escape pod in the schoolyard immediately.
Well then, I suppose we should get going. If we don't get on the pod, we're all going to die, you know. We're not about to let you on board. Oh, are you going to kill me then? Your hesitation is obvious. Try to see it from my point of view. I don't want to die. I just want to live. That's all. I can even keep acting like the Nozomi you all know.
Nothing has to change. Oh, okay, that's evil. Oh, damn. I won't even kill anyone anymore. Well, not that she'll notice anyway. Don't be ridiculous. What's ridiculous about it? All this time you never suspected I was a fake, did you?
If you didn't know the truth, you'd never be able to tell the difference. I can be every bit as good as the real thing. That's not such a bad deal, is it? So why don't we...
Before she could finish, the top half of Zoe's body was blown apart. What was left of it fell limply to the ground. Oh, Tsubasa, this is why you're number one. Damn.
This is...
I'm sorry. She sounded so much like Nozomi, it felt like we might end up agreeing with her. And I couldn't let that happen.
I'm so sorry, Tsubasa.
I'm sorry.
Nah, you got nothing to be sorry for. You're the only one who has the right mental in this whole entire thing. It's okay, Tsubasa. It had to be done. One of us had to stop her. I'm just sorry you had to be the one to do it. Wait. Takumi. The Gi Queen's still alive. Ugh. Stomp on her. What now? It'll die in the final attack anyway. Even if we don't do anything, just kill it! You don't need to wait it out or anything or leave it behind, just kill it! No, we can't take any chances. I'm going to finish this. Thank you. Somebody with some logic. It's over, Your Majesty.
60 seconds until the omnidirectional attack.
Damn. Quick, we need to get into the pod. I don't know why, but the squelch is really satisfactory. Like, it's very very satisfying to hear the squelch.
So this is the end.
Well, on the bright side, Takumi, you get to be with your two waifus. I glanced around the inside of the escape pod. We'd finally learned the truth behind the murders, but that wouldn't bring the victims back. Even the person I'd sworn to protect above all others was gone. That left me with one big question.
What was all this for?
I can't answer that question for you. But what you did here wasn't meaningless. I can tell you that much. You uncovered the truth when no one else could, and I was there to see it. I'll remember what you did here, and another me, in another time, will remember too.
Hiruko.
Because of you, a tragedy like this won't occur again. You won, Takumi. You defeated the Gi. And you overcame the tragedy they tried to cause.
Yeah. Maybe you're right.
I tried to give the words more strength, to sound more confident. I needed to convince myself as much as anyone else.
We did it. We won.
Wow. Hollow victory. Alright, what happens if we don't say who it is? I'm gonna be upset if this is one I don't like. I don't want to make the other choices, but... Fuck. We gotta do it.
The real killer. It can only be one person. I'm sorry. I don't know who it is.
Huh? Takumi. I'm sorry. I really don't know. I can't figure it out. We can't go back to the AS like this, huh? I guess I'll go to my room then. Huh? Hey, wait a minute. What's going on? Takumi, come back here. Explain yourself. Takumi.
An omnidirectional attack special defense unit.
Sure is quiet. Apart from that announcement, there's not a single voice to be heard. Oh. No! Takumi, do you have a minute? Nozomi. Sorry, I got held up taking care of something. Oh, and thanks for not telling everyone I was the killer. It made things so much easier. What's the matter? You're crying. Are you hurt? I never got to tell her I was sorry. Huh? Oh. Damn. Well, this is a really old-ass memory. I need some time alone. Damn! So this was when she already turned to Gi, like after that, like after this. The day you became the you are now was the day before you killed Yugamu, right? That was right after I got into a fight with you. You said you needed time alone, and I tried to respect that. But the whole time, all I wanted to do was apologize and make things right between us. I was so happy when you started talking to me again during the search. But by then, you were already this new you. So the old you basically died, still mad at me, never knowing how I felt. That's not true, Takumi.
Huh?
I know me better than anyone, so I know. Right up until the end, I wanted to make up with you, too. I regretted saying those harsh things to you. I wanted to apologize, too, the whole time. Why? Why are you saying all this, looking and sounding just like her? I guess because this is who I am. I know all too well what I would say in this situation. Now, close your eyes, Takumi. Don't worry, you don't have to be scared anymore. I'm right here with you. Just know that I was always grateful to you and that I wanted us to be together. There, that's better, isn't it? I did as she said and closed my eyes. In a little while, it would all be over. I'd just sit here in the dark and wait for the end to come. It was weird, but I really wasn't scared anymore. Everything was so clear to me now. She wasn't so different from me, or the invaders. She killed others so she could go on living, just like the rest of us. There was neither malice or nobility in that. It was just what all living things did to survive. My life would be over soon, but at least at the very end, I got to hear her voice one last time.
Thank you for not killing me.
What the fuck? The Gi romance route? Misguided pity? This is like some weird ass Gi romance arc, guys. He said, I picked the Gi queen over... I can't believe you call it that. Because the Gi queen didn't kill him and he didn't rat her out, so like... That was weird. That was really strange, guys.
Oh no, I don't want to make this decision. This better be a fast one. No! No! I don't want to make this decision. No! We gotta make this quick. Kiriko, just kill me. Just kill me, Kiriko. Kiriko, just kill me. End it! Maybe we really are cursed. No, we definitely are. There's too much that doesn't make sense otherwise.
Right? I knew you'd come around, Takumi.
Please tell me you're not serious. Of course I am. Everyone's been killed in such bizarre, malicious ways. It only makes sense that some kind of bizarre, malicious presence is behind it. You've really gone off the deep end, huh? I never thought you'd be the kind of guy to buy into all that BS. Do you guys have a better explanation for who the killer is then? That's what we're trying to figure out. And how many people have died while we've been doing that? How many more of us could still die before we find an answer? We don't need to know why this is happening. Just have to find a way to stop it. And if this really is a curse, then there's gotta be a way to break it.
You tell him, Takumi. We've been way too reactive this whole time. Finding the killer won't do us any good if we can't prevent the next murder.
There's no getting through to them now. For once, I agree with you, Kiriko. Please, everyone, just calm down.
That's right. Kurata's still hanging there. It's no time to be fighting among ourselves.
Yeah, we should get her down at least. I can't stand the idea of leaving her like that.
Hey! I guess you're right. She might come back and haunt us if we don't.
Hold on a minute. This is a crime scene. We need to preserve it until we had a chance to investigate it.
No, we gotta treat her body with respect. Have some decency.
That's your concern here. It must be so nice to have a head as empty as yours.
You just don't understand people's feelings. Can't you see you're making this worse?
I think we should leave things here for today. Enough has happened already. I don't want us to fight on top of that.
So what changes?
Could you run that by me again? We think all these murders have been because of a curse. So now we want to find a way to get rid of it.
It's probably invader ghosts who are causing this curse, so we figured we need some kind of invader ritual to deal with them. Have you found anything in here about, like, exorcisms and stuff?
Are you sure about this, Takumi? You really think it was a curse that killed the others? I do. It's the only thing that makes sense to me. Alright, in that case, I'll make that my priority too. There are a few things I've already read that might help. They should be in this pile over here.
For real? Awesome, I knew we could count on you. Come on, Takumi, it's research time. We've got a curse to break. Anything that looks even a little doable, we do it. Nothing is off the table.
Yeah.
If we try a whole bunch of rituals, one of them's bound to make these spirits move on to the great beyond.
Right, and if we do that, the curse will be broken.
We can take back control and stop having to worry about all this weird stuff.
Gaku, the ghost boy, and I spent the whole day in the library, looking through document after document. We uncovered several purification rituals used by past generations of invaders and learned everything we could about them.
Are we actually gonna do it? This music? It's an invader funeral song I recreated from the stuff in the library. Pretty sure I nailed it too. It's scary how talented I am sometimes. Yeah, it's pretty amazing to put together a whole song in just one day.
Oh.
Well, I was wondering what all this racket was. I should have known you two would be responsible.
Laugh all you can, Hiruko, but this track is gonna save us all.
If that's what makes you feel better, then by all means do whatever you want. I'll even let this disturbance of the peace slide. I don't care anymore.
Hey!
She really hates her guts. Forget her, man. She's the one who won't open her mind to the truth. Come on, we've got more composing and arranging to do.
Huh?
Really?
Yeah!
This isn't the only song I found in those old documents. We gotta try all of them just in case the first one doesn't work. I'm also gonna put them all together in one big ultimate funeral dirge mega mix. What? Sounds good. Let me know what I can do to help. What the fuck is this route? This is like the most unserious route ever. What's that smell? Looks like ditch water or a cesspool or the inside of my room. That's the smell of salvation. That's special ultra strength purifying incense. It's practically a guarantee to keep away evil spirits.
I think it's going to keep me away too. You're not planning to burn that all over the school, are you? Sorry, but we don't know where the spirits could be coming from. We've got to cover all our bases. I'd really prefer it if you didn't. It's enough like my BO that I could probably get used to it, but I'd feel bad for everyone else.
Show a little perspective, guys. This smell's gonna prevent anyone else from dying.
Perhaps, but...
Don't worry, tomorrow's batch will be even more effective.
Wait, you're going to keep burning it after this? Wait, guys, hear me out. This is the way to prevent Guy from killing anyone. If they just stink up the whole school and keep doing these crazy shits, I think it might actually turn Guy off. I think this is the real strat, guys.
Of course, you know what they say. Rome wasn't exercised in a day.
What?
Sorry, but I've never heard anyone say that.
Yeah, me neither.
Don't ruin this for me.
What the fuck is happening?
Huh?
A higher order exorcism. Yes, you can think of it. You can think of it as like a special ritual to get rid of wraiths. It takes 3 days in total, but all the sources say it's incredibly effective against any and all malicious presences.
It's really that powerful? This is it. This'll solve all our problems, baby.
Perhaps, but considering how strong it is, it needs a lot of preparation. You need holy water drawn from a particular spring and coals for the sacred fire. Also a medicinal herb that only grows on the highest mountains in this region. Unless you can get those things, we can't even start the ritual, let alone see it through to the end. It does sound like that'll be hard to get our hands on. But if it can really break this curse, it'll be worth the trouble.
Yeah, that's the spirit. We'll psych ourselves up today and start looking for the stuff tomorrow. Project Exercise the Wraith and Save the Day is on.
Hey, Gaku, you ready to go?
Yeah!
Are you ready? This is gonna be a pretty intensive journey.
I know. Come on, let's get going. And so Gaku and I left the school and went off on our search. Our objective was to find the 3 items necessary to perform the Wraith exorcism. Those items were holy water, coals from a sacred fire, and special medicinal herbs. We wandered far outside the wall of fire in search of them, but we didn't find anything of the sort.
sun descended as we searched, and soon night fell. We gave up the search for the day and trudged back to the school. Guess you guys are still around, huh? Do you even care about how potentially screwed we are right now? Takemaru.
Yeah!
Of course we do. Everything we've been doing is to get us unscrewed, you know. Yeah? You seriously think playing that messed up music and burning that weird smelling crap and just wandering around outside is gonna do us any good? If you really want to help, take a shift, keep watch or something. We tried that and it didn't work. The murders just kept on coming. Now we're attacking the root of the problem. This is giving me a headache. Fine, whatever, do what you want. Not like it would be any help anyway. Sorry, Takemaru, but I've made my choice. This is how I'm going to fix things. Let's go, Gaku. We need to get the stuff for the ritual. I think it's so funny that Takumi is just like going along with Gaku's plans. Or like they're like trying to figure this out together. I can't. How is Takumi buying into this? I can't. With that, Gaku and I went searching once more. But the outside world was vast. Finding the 3 items we sought wouldn't be a simple matter. Our attempts were as fruitless as the day before, and it soon grew dark. And so that day's search came to the same unfortunate ending. I hope this one ends sooner. Or zooms past the days faster, cause God, what the fuck? Come to think of it, I haven't seen that ghost woman in a while. Maybe all these countermeasures are starting to take effect. I'd like to think they are, but I can't let my guard down. For all I know, she could be waiting to strike when I least expect it. For now, I have to concentrate on getting everything we need for the ritual. It was the 3rd day of our search. We walked around until our legs grew stiff. But of course, still couldn't find it. Alright, I'm getting lazy reading this part. We were halfway up the mountainside shrouded in greenery. Then we found a pure spring flowing with pristine water. After all our long searching, we'd finally arrived at the right place. What the fuck? So this is the spring of purity we've been looking for. Imagine it's just some random fucking pond. Woohoo! I knew we could find it. It's so clean and sparkly. It almost feels sacred in a way I guess it would need to be for a ritual like. Quit being so uptight. Springs like this don't come along every day. We might as well have some fun with it. Take this. Oh, now you've done it. You think the sacred water is here for you to play around in? You're doing the same, aren't you? What the fuck is happening? You started it. Yo, what the fuck is happening? Guys? Man, I wish we had some girls here. Let's just get the water and get going. Right, better take enough so we won't have to come back later. It was Gaku who first suggested that the other 2 items could also be in the mountains. Trusting that idea, I followed him to the same mountain we'd made our way through the day before. We went past the spring we'd found, and after a few hours, Gaku's guess turned out to be right. We found the second item in the slight clearing in the deep thicket. What?
These must be the coals we need for the ritual. What? What are hot coals doing inside a mountain anyway? Maybe it got struck by lightning, and these embers are what's left of the fires that it caused? You can see how people would consider a strange phenomenon like that to be sacred. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. By the way, I've got bad news. What is it? You know how I brought along a bunch of torches so we could keep the flame going? Well, this place is a lot further away than I thought. We might not have enough. It'll all be for nothing if it goes out before we get back. That just means we gotta run. It's a full-on sprint all the way to the school. A sprint, huh? Okay. It was our 6th day of searching, and we spent it climbing that same mountain as if something was guiding us. We'd been blessed with good fortune day after day, and as we neared the summit, our lucks held steady as we successfully found the last item. This is the herb we need, right? Must be. Let's pick as much as we can find and head back. Wait, if we do that, this plant could go extinct. I'm all for taking some extra, but taking all of it, it's going overboard. That's a little late for that, don't you think? Once we get to day 100, it's gonna get torched along with everything else anyway. What's the difference if it dies out a couple weeks earlier? I get your point, but... Come on, can't we just leave a little bit of it behind? Seriously? Why? I just think this ritual should be, you know, reverent, respectful. Taking all of these sacred herbs feels like something that could call down divine punishment on us. Maybe there's something in that. Okay, we'll leave a couple of sprigs as they are. Do your best to live while you still can, little guys. What the fuck? Alright, we've got everything we need. Are you ready? We just have to chant these sacred verses, right? That sounds easy enough. Keeping it going for 3 whole days might be a strain, but it's not so bad compared to what we've been through already. We'd better get started. You never know when the curse might strike next. Let's do this!
Isapsit ivel, stirips live. Isapsit ivel, stirips live.
What the?
Isapsit ivel, stirips live. Isapsit ivel, stirips live.
What the
Disturbing the peace again, you two.
What are they doing?
Beats me. Just ignore them.
Isapsit ivel, stirips live. Isapsit ivel, stirips live.
Isapsit ivel, stirips live. Isapsit ivel, stirips live.
I feel like the game does a really good job trying to tell you why you should never pick Gaku as an option.
Isapsit ivel, stirips live. Isapsit ivel,
This is why you will easily regret picking Gaku for any sort of choice.
Isapsit ivel, stirips live. Isapsit ivel, stirips live.
Isapsit ivel, stirips live.
Okay, we get it, man! Gaku and I continued chanting all the rest of the day again. The sun set and rose again and set again, but we didn't stop. We couldn't let anything interrupt the ritual. We kept it going for 3 days and 3 nights, and then... I'm scared. It's morning. The ritual's finally over. Now we don't have to worry about the wraith anymore, right? Here's hoping. We should probably...
Intruder alert.
Enemy attack. Come on, Gaku. Right.
Now the curse is gone. I'm not about to lose to some regular old living invaders. No way. You chumps actually decided to show, huh? I thought you'd be too busy chanting your magic words. It would be so much easier if that worked. If that worked to get rid of invaders too. Come on, Hideko, don't be too hard on them. I can't help it. I'm so tired of all that ridiculous hocus pocus they've been doing. Say what you want. We did what needed to be done. Anyway, the invaders are almost here. Right, let's focus on the battle for now. But Guy doesn't want to kill anyone now because they're so dumb. They want to kill so bad. But they're like, these guys are idiots.
Let us begin.
Keep up the good work.
To battle! That's all.
What do we do? It's all right. I'll do something about.
We're deaf.
Okay. Yeah.
Alright. So, I've been wondering, did we really get rid of the Wraith in the end? Don't tell me you're having second thoughts. Holding all these rituals and stuff was your idea.
Yeah!
No, don't get me wrong. I haven't changed my mind about the curse being to blame for all this. But like, we only did what we could figure out from those old documents, you know? What if there's some kind of detail or nuance we missed? How can we tell if we actually did the whole thing right? I got to thinking that last night, and now I can't get it out of my head. Maybe you're right. There's only so much we know about the invader language and culture. Even so, there's not really anything we can do about it. Of course there is. It's easy. We just have to carry out the ritual again.
Yeah!
Except we'll do it a little different to account for anything we missed or got wrong the first time. We still have some of the materials left over, so we should be good to go. If we keep doing it over and over, it's bound to take effect eventually, don't you think? Hey, you're right. In a situation like this, we can't be too careful. Then it's on. We'll rest up tomorrow and make a fresh start the day after. Sounds good. If this is what it takes to keep everyone safe, you can count me in. I need to use today to prepare my body for tomorrow. I could just spend it like normal and spend some time with someone, but somehow I feel like the others won't want to hang out with me right now. Yeah, because you're freaking crazy. The last thing I want is to make things even more awkward. In that case, maybe I'll put together some more incense and purifying salt and stuff instead. More than anything, I just need to take it easy. That's the best thing I can do today. Okay, time to get the ritual started. This version's gonna be more severe than the last one. I hope you're ready. Who do you think you're talking to? I was born ready.
Yeah!
That's the spirit. Let's do this.
They're at it again. They're really into it too.
I wish they'd at least keep it down at night. Nozomi, are you okay? You're looking kind of sickly.
Oh, that incense they've been burning doesn't really agree with me.
Oh, really? It's that bad? Should we talk to them and get them to stop?
No, the way they are now, I don't think they'd listen.
It's working, guys.
Just let them get all this out of their system.
I'll try to bear with the smell until then.
It's working, guys!
You're too nice for your own good, Nozomi.
Gaku and I continued chanting all the rest of the day again. The sun set and rose again and set again. We kept it up for 3 days and 3 nights, and then... we're finally done. Yeah, what is it today? Day 93? What do you want to do now, Takumi? I knew what Gaku really meant by that question. Even taking any future battles into account, we should have enough time for one more attempt. I say we do it. We can't risk letting this raid survive.
Yeah.
Nice. I had a feeling you'd say. Oh.
Intrude defend.
It's Dalsha. He's back. Now I'll teach him to mess other people's schedules. God damn it, that guy. That's so funny. He's like, God. It's like they're like treating Dalsha like he's a mosquito on their schedule. Like he's not even, he's like nothing to them now.
You brought friends with you.
I wanted to come alone.
That woman.
Well, okay.
There. That's all of the cannon fodder dealt with.
Now, just the old man.
Then let's finish this.
How trifling is it?
We're doing just.
I'm just gonna skip.
Huh?
Phew, everything's back in its proper place now. I thought putting this stuff away would be easy, but I guess I underestimated how messy it all was. Sorry to make you help me with this. The final attack is coming soon, so I have to stay put and save my strength. It's fine. I'm glad to help after all the research and translation you did for us. Gaku's still finding new ways to set up cleansing charms all around the school. I see. I don't know whether that will help, but you seem happier at least. And if you're happy, I'm happy. We're planning to try that 3-day ritual one more time, so this will be my last chance to clean everything up. There's no telling what'll happen when the final attack begins, so it's all just a matter of settling our nerves now. I spent most of the day cleaning up the library and chatting with the ghost boy. Just a nice, quiet day. We'll hold the ritual tomorrow, so I'll take it easy today. I'll just prepare myself mentally and... I wonder who that is. Come in. Hey, Takumi, you got a minute? Tsubasa, sure, what's wrong? Well, it's getting near the end, you know. We're thinking of getting everyone together to make sure there's no more murders. We figured if we stick together and keep watching shifts, no one else will get attacked. It'll work better the more people we have, so I was hoping you and Gaku would join us. Sorry, but I'll pass. We're going to be busy with this ritual.
Don't you think it's time you gave all this ritual stuff a rest? We're getting really worried about you. She said there's something wrong with you. And it's better for everyone if we act like a real team for whatever the final battle brings, right? It would mean a lot to me if you could join us. Right, but the ritual takes 3 days, so we wouldn't be able to break off and take our shifts. What? So your weird ceremony is more important than the rest of us getting out of this alive? Of course not. We're doing this because we want everyone to survive. Alright, forget it then. See you around, Takumi. Good luck with your ritual. Damn. Tsubasa turned her back on me and walked out the door. I watched her go in silence, then lay down on my bed. We'd hold the ritual again tomorrow. I had to take it easy today.
Huh?
This is it. One way or another. This is our last chance. Let's exercise this wraith once and for all. Yeah, we have to protect our friends.
Man,
Man, what a racket.
At least we'll know right away if anything happens to one of them. You know, because the noise will stop.
Forget them. Those of us who are still sane have to stick together and keep watch.
Right. Let's all do our best for these last few days.
Gakudai chanted harder and more passionately than we ever had before. Eventually, we reached a state of hyper-focus where we weren't even aware of the passage of time anymore. The next 3 days went by in a flash. What the fuck? Guys, no one died yet. Yes, we did it. Yeah, but we can't relax just yet. Huh? Why not? All these rituals should have dealt with the wraith. That danger is past us now. But there's someone else we still need to deal with. If she's going to attack us one last time, she'll do it today. Speaking of... See? It's Veshness. She's here. And they didn't even care about her.
Let's get this started.
This route is insane.
She's here. Get ready. Your power and I shall... Bow down!
Yeah.
You...
Where's Ato? I miss him.
An omnidirectional...
The final announcement played just like it had the last time.
I scrambled to my feet and ran out the door. Oh man, if I don't make it in time, it'll all be for nothing. The pod was waiting for us in the schoolyard when I arrived. The others were there too, all except Gaku. I like how Nozomi looks sick. Maybe it is working. Now that that's finally over, it feels a little anticlimactic. You think so? Damn, girl, you really are a badass. Me? I had a hell of a time just dragging myself out of bed this morning. Don't worry, Takemaru. We all know how hard you fought yesterday. It's obvious you're still tired from that. Are you feeling alright, Nozomi? You're looking even more pale than before. I'm just a little nervous about the idea of flying in this thing. But I'm sure I'll be alright. The war is finally over, so everything will work out fine. I certainly hope so. Even if the fighting is over now, I wouldn't want you collapsing or getting sick. None of them even looked at me as they stepped into the pod. And honestly, I didn't blame them. I turned them down when they asked for my help and prioritized the cleansing ritual instead. They wouldn't stop me from getting in the pod with them or anything, but we were clearly no longer friends. I irrevocably tarnished my relationship with these four. Yo, Takemi, what's that sour look on your face? Now that we've reached the end, I can't help wondering, did I make the right choice? Was there a better way to resolve all this? You just love beating yourself up about stuff, don't you?
Yeah!
Think about it. Ever since we started performing those rituals, the killings stopped. There hasn't been a single new victim. Our plan worked. Our hard work paid off. What's so wrong about that? Besides, our fight's not over yet.
Yeah!
We killed Veshness, and now we're about to wipe out all the invaders left on the planet. Just think of all the curses and vengeful spirits something like that is gonna create. Our fight against those malicious forces isn't over. It's only just the beginning. So I went to the library and grabbed all the books and old documents I could carry. I was wondering what took you so long to get here. I guess that explains it. Come on, let's get in the pod. Don't want to get left behind.
Yeah!
Once we get to the AS, we'll have to get started on a whole new set of rituals.
I can count on you, right, Takumi?
This is how Phasmophobia was created. The two bros. Gaku thrust his fist out toward me. I smiled and bumped my own fist against it.
Absolutely. I'm with you all the way, Gaku.
The Gaku bro route. I can't believe I played all of that just for that. I can't. Exercise plan. Complete all box of calamity routes. Wait. Oh my. Who will you sacrifice? Takemaru or Tsubasa? Oh, wait. Oh. Wait, did it unlock the story lock yet? Wait. Where am I? Where the frick am I? Is this the killing game route? Wait, how come I can only go... Where's the rest? Is the story lock still a lock? Oh god, I'm so lost, guys. I'm so lost. I'm so lost in these. Holy moly. Hey.
I'm lost. Hold up, guys. It's somewhere towards the top, but I can't remember. I think... Oh, right here! But I don't think I still unlocked it yet. Block scenario. Okay. It's still not unlocked yet. I think we still need to keep going. Okay. You know what? That's okay. Because I just wanted to know if doing the Calamity route would actually access anything new. So... Unfortunate. Well, in any case... I just wanted to check up on it though. But that's okay. But... You guys do not have to tell me when it unlocks or anything. Because I guess I wanted to keep it as a surprise. Alright, so the next major one is... I think I will probably sacrifice Takemaru next. So... I think this is the next one we're going to do. So... It's time to sacrifice Takemaru, and this might be a whole long one here too, so... Oh, it's painful. Oh, man. This is gonna be painful. This is gonna be long. Alright, well, next time, guys. I want to start this next route next time. And then once we're done with Takemaru, we'll move on to Tsubasa. And then before that, we'll go back to Nozomi's secret. And then once we're done with that, then we got Save Witch School. And then the last one is Reveal the Secret. We're so close, guys. We're so close, guys. We're like, this is the only small section here left. Like the quadrant of like the beginning. This is still gonna keep branching out down here and like up here maybe. From these ones here. But we're getting really close, guys, to this route, which is Reveal Your Secret. And this is pretty much probably gonna be a long one too, probably. So yeah, we're almost there. We're progressing, but we're so close, man. Oh my god, I'm going to do it. We are going to do this, and I can say once we're done, we did all of this on stream. So I'm so excited. Okay. We'll save it for next time, so I'm so excited because the Kyoshika, Tsubasa, and Takemaru route, this is gonna be interesting because we're actually gonna keep Kyoshika alive now. I think we sacrificed Kyoshika, but now this is gonna be interesting because now Kyoshika can finally come back. So I'm excited. I'm super excited to finally get Kyoshika back. Finally, I missed her so much. But I also hope that we can learn something about her too, because I feel like Kyoshika, I feel like I haven't really gotten to know her very well, other than her little quirks. But I feel like she's still kind of a mystery character in a way. Like, I don't know if she's also has any sort of significant contributions to the game or not, but you know, it'd be kind of crazy if there was some like crazy route with her sword and stuff. Or like her sword actually talking or being an actual person or something. That would be kind of crazy. But... But yeah, I'm super excited to finally keep Kyoshika alive now. And I guess we'll see. So, we'll save it for next week. And we'll continue and start fresh from there. But for now, I think this one's a good one to end it on, because we finally finished the box of calamities, and I'm so happy. We're done. We're done with boxes of calamity, and I'm so happy because I'm tired of saying the boxes of calamities and boxes of blessings. That was so annoying to get through. No more finding boxes of any sorts. No more curses. No more blessings. I just want to start fresh. I want to move to something else now. I enjoyed the Gi one though. The boxes of calamities one was way better than the blessings route, I'll say. I think I much preferred the calamities route ending, or you know, I think I got more satisfactory information out of that one than the blessings one, because that one was just kind of like full on ADHD. I mean, I don't know, honestly both of them are kind of, but like it was just so repetitive because it was just like find all the boxes, and then we just see what they do at the end, and it's like that's it. It's just calamity or GG, you win. But with the calamities route, at least we found out that the boxes of calamities carry the Gis, so that was like the big lore reveal. And now I wonder, I don't know if we ever get to have more fulfilling answers for the sponsors next soon, but I hope we do, because the sponsors are still a mystery, because we kind of briefly mentioned the sponsor to Hiroko at one point, and they were just, and Takumi was just like, wait, so then who was that shadow? And they kind of just completely ignored that. Like, they just briefly mentioned the sponsor shadow and they completely forgot about it, even though they had a murder on the loose, and they didn't even think to mention it again. So it's weird. I think that these routes have been... The only thing I really hate about these routes is that they keep brushing off new things that they keep discovering. Because they'll be like, what's this strange person doing here? And then they like disappear forever and then they never get brought back up again. But yeah, I think the Gi lore was good though. I think the Gi lore finally cleared things up. I also think, and I'm not sure if the Gi... I'm not sure if the Gi lore is still finished or not, or if that was totally it, but I wonder if Hiroko carried this Gi knowledge to the other killing game one. I wonder if this is the first time Hiroko has discovered Gi lore, and maybe in that timeline jump, she carried that lore to the killing game route Gi. So I wonder if this is where maybe she... Because it seemed like she didn't know anything about Gi here, so there's a good chance that maybe this was the first time she discovered Gi lore. And then when she, you know, timeline jumped to the killing game one, she then said, oh, this is all because of Gi. When Takumi became Gi. When Takumi became Gi, Hiroko already knew about Gi. So that means this must be the Hiroko that learned about the other one. Or this happened after, I think. This happened after the Gi lore knowledge was discovered. So it's possible the killing game happened after the Gi. So the bottom half could possibly be what happens before the killing game stuff. So who's to say now that this could be a lead up towards the sponsor one too? Who's to say this is the pre-information that we'll get for the sponsors? So we'll see. I think we'll soon find out. You think Gi was involved in the killing games? I don't know yet. I mean, it's very possible considering the zombie-like state that they're in, but... Because remember, I mean, they could only use reanimated corpses, right? So there's a possible chance that these weird multiple sponsors could have been the male parasites. I think the multiple sponsors showing up could have been the male parasites that showed up as a miniature army. So, yeah, the sponsors' bodies were corpses, so it must have probably been the works of Gi. But with multiple parasites being in them, so yeah. The only other thing, though, is the bees? The weird bees that were being controlled? I'm still unsure. I'm still not really sure about that one. We haven't really seen the bees before, like, on their own, so I don't know the answer to that one. Bees were hemoanima? Yeah, it was something like that. I just don't really know where they came from, though, so guess we'll find out. I guess we'll find out later, but for now, I think we'll save it for next time and see if we'll discover them. But yeah, anyways, thank you guys for today, and I really appreciate you all for watching and being here with me. And my voice is very tired now. my voice acting is it's dying. It's dying now. So I will free you guys, and I will send you all to. I'll send you guys to Wiwa. I think she's playing some XIV. So yippee. Also, I think, I don't know why, but YouTube has been having this annoying issue where if you press and open a video, it keeps saying there's like the content preview or something can't be viewed, and it's annoying me, man. It's annoying the hell out of me. I don't know if anyone else has been getting it too, but I think maybe other people have. But all I know is that every time I click a video, I just have to keep refreshing to make it work. So it literally just happened to me with Wiwa stream too, actually. So but yeah. But in any case, that is all. But I'm gonna take a break now. So honestly, I need to piss, so I'm gonna go now. Goodbye, guys! I appreciate you all. Enjoy watching Wiwa stream. And maybe if she's up for it, maybe I can do the Valentine's event with her. Maybe later if she's still playing or has time in between to do it. Because I really want the Valentine's outfit that's from the event that's occurring right now, so if that happens, I wouldn't mind just doing it on her stream, and I don't need my own POV. Which is okay, because, like, honestly, if I did have my own POV, I would just be doing non-Savage Raid content stuff, and, I'm only just doing Savage content, so... But yeah, anyways, thank you very much, everyone, and thank you, thanks for gifting. I appreciate it. And Iron Monkey as well, thank you earlier, and Jackson, thank you. And Cadaver, thank you very much as well. I appreciate everyone, and have a good night. And get some rest. So tomorrow it'll be Study Club again. And yeah. I'll see you guys soon. So take care. Bye bye everyone. Otsu. Bye bye.